Hey guys, some of the long time subscribed, Braum mains who are watching the channel wanted to see me play some Braum and low elo. Wanted to see, what it was like to climb through there, what it would look like for a good Braum player to be playing in low elo, how easy it is to climb on support playing by yourself, and all of this stuff. I think some people are also just curious about whether as a Smurf, especially on support, you can just kind of play solo and very easily carry yourself through lower ranks. And so obviously I'm going to show that. I don't really condone Smurfing and I don't really do it that much. But, it's for science, so it is what it is. The other thing is that it's going to be different, right? Watching me play in silver or gold or whatever, it's going to be different than watching a player who's actually climbing out of there for the first time. So don't think that like watching me play the game is necessarily going to be your next step, because if you're a silver or a gold player playing Braum, you're probably not going to suddenly overnight start playing Braum like I am. There was a very long gradual process that I went through in order to be, as good as I am on the champion and comfortable enough to play the way that I play. And so I don't think that it's as simple as, a player's just going to be able to copy what I'm doing and have success. And then, of course, I'm going to have to do some adapting as well, because I'm not really somebody who smurfs a lot, like I've said. So I'm going to set my expectations really low for my teammates and try to take, like I've talked about over and over again on this channel in the last couple of videos, I'm going to try to take some really obvious plays where the opponent's really obviously screwing up, and not play, crazy aggressive. Now, again, I recommend that players who are actually this rank really do just kind of coin flip it and run it down and play really aggressive, because I think that's the best way to learn how to play your champion. And I think that you'll learn faster doing it that way. The reason why I can afford to play kind of safe and do nothing most of the time is because I don't need to like put 100% pressure on all the time in order to do well, because when the moments come where I do need to apply pressure, I'm going to be able to do it and execute pretty well on it. The other thing, of course, is that I haven't played. I'm coming off of maybe like, let's see. I'm coming off of like a 5-day break, something like that. And it's looks like my match history is looking a little bit rough on my main. But I don't. That's not an excuse. I actually think it'll be to my advantage, because I'm not as conditioned to be playing around master players or GM players as I am when I'm playing on my main. And so I don't think that this has to be so bad. That was a normal game. I was wondering what it said. Anyway, so I also think that it would be good if we look at the like the history of the account a little bit. So like I said, I kind of hand level all of my Smurf accounts. There's only one Smurf account where I played. Oh, that's not true. I guess there's two. Actually, I don't even know if I remember. Most of my Smurf accounts are hand leveled exclusively in bot games, but there are accounts where I've played normal games on, but I don't think this is one of them. But a lot of times, honestly, I don't really try to play only normals or only bot games, so it may be that this was leveled with normal games and bot games. But, it is hand leveled. And I wanted to take a look at the ranked history on the account. So let's see. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. Okay, this was the first season on the account. So we got nothing in Season 9. In Season 10, I originally leveled this as a top lane account, like an account for me to learn top lane on. And you can see I played like Garen and Malphite, went like 8-3 on Garen, 1-1 on Malphite. In Season 10, we can see over here, I got silver 4, so I placed in silver 4. I would say that like if I placed into silver 4, probably the account was leveled. I mean, it was back in Season 10, but probably the account, like I said, was leveled with bot games, because silver 4 is kind of a low placement, especially looking at how well I was doing on Garen and stuff. So I would say that that's like kind of a expected placement for for if the account did not have like good normal game MMR. And then let's see, we gotta ban something here real quick. The next season on the account, I played support, it looks like. So I played like 10 Braum games. Obviously, my main champion went like 6-4 with like a 3.2 KD, and this would have been, I guess, you know, in like silver to gold. Went 1-3 on Leona, 0-2 on the Maokai. So let's see, that's like 1-5 plus, so it's like 7-9. So I was actually negative, if you want to think about it like that. Depends on how hard I was trying and stuff like that too. I don't know. And also keep in mind that back in season, what was this? Is this season 11? What was I on my main account in season 11? Season 11, I believe, is like the first season that I hit Masters. I don't even know that I'm going to be able to tell from there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, season 11 was the first season that I hit Masters. Before then, like I said, I was kind of hard stuck between high platinum and low diamond. And so, honestly, it's possible that those games like this was like before I hit Masters. In fact, it's quite likely. And then the next season, this looks bad, but it's not as bad as it looks, trust me. I decided to play Braum top on this account and see if I could make Braum top work. It does not. Okay, moving on. So we tried to play Braum top lane. That's a disaster. This champion cannot play top lane. I don't care what people say. And then nothing in 2023 split 1. And then in 2023 split 2, I played like a couple of games on support. It looks like I played 7 games. I went like 4-3. Played mostly like some brand support, it looks like, and then did pretty well on the Braum. You can see, like, I mean, it's a small time difference. I would say, like, between 2021, how I was doing on Braum on this account versus how I was doing here in 2023. I think you can kind of see a bit of a difference. You know, that's probably reflected in the fact that during the time on my main account, I improved from being, oh shoot. Okay. I improved from being like a, you know, hard stuck like plat player or whatever to being a, like a master player who could hit like hundreds of LP. So obviously a big difference there. And then to finish the recap real quick, nothing in 2024 split 1 or split 2. So pretty much, generally speaking, the account's history is that it's been stuck between like silver 4 and gold 4. Basically playing support and playing Braum top, and then I guess the first season or the first split on it, I played, we gotta get rid of this Braum top item set. That's gonna really bother me, actually, if that pops up every game. We still have, I'm back after the 5-day hiatus, and we still have the bug where everyone's getting put in the wrong spot.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That I don't like either. Just test to make sure my stuff works. Seems to be working fine. Doesn't everyone run barrier now? Who are they talking about? Both ADs are running barrier. Oh, we got a Scion. Oh, maybe they're... Yeah, they're probably going to invade. Not actually sure what I should do to help them with this.
Minions have spawned.
I'm actually not going to try to talk too much. I'll probably voice over because I'm not very good. This is the whole reason why I do YouTube instead of streaming on Twitch. I'm not actually very good at talking during the game. So I'm gonna mic up and, you know, explain this stuff later, but we get the idea. Or just watch. Just watch and enjoy the show. I'll do a voiceover later.
has been slain.
Dang. Top's really gameable right now. But I don't think I can go all the way top. Especially at this rate. If I leave Ezreal for so long, he might boom in. Oh, mid's gankable now too, it's so great. Oh, the guy just doesn't wait for me.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Are actually good. The guy could have waited 5 seconds for me to come mid and then we would have killed the guy and he wouldn't have died. I guess I should have actually pinged that I was on my way. I didn't want to ping I was on my way for the exact reason that I was scared he would kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn. Kind of a hard force, but like we can do that for sure, but just kind of back off and say he's not going for it. If he's not looking for it, I'm just looking for it. Well, I didn't see her at all.
He has been slain.
Got a hit Q there. That was another one too where it was like, you can definitely do that, especially if I hit the Q. But Ezreal was like not as committed to it as I was, because they're just like standing in a normal spot. They haven't really made a mistake. And that's what I mean, like, is Ezreal even wrong? Like, if he's used to sort of players like this all the time, you know, making mistakes in that, like, we can find so many better opportunities than that, that like, do we even really need to be looking for that, or am I just like playing aggressive to play aggressive? Whereas like the fact that they stand in a spot where I can even like W in and then auto and Q them at all on Braum is like so bad, like that's not on my account, that like they should get punished for it. Even if it's kind of hard to pull off. So I was looking to fight there partially because, you know, Teemo had just killed Zyra, so they had Zyra's going off. I'm gonna think that I'm looking again. Our wave's kind of big. Wow, that was really messy. I think my flash was really weak, but I really wanted to fight because Zyra was top. Ezreal looked like he was fighting too because he eat in when the Caitlyn overstepped under our turret, and like they actually did make a mistake. Caitlyn got too far away, and Rakan's too slippery to go on. Typically you don't want to go on Rakan, you want to go on the Caitlyn, but everything, like my Q and everything hit the It's not the end of the world. Shoot, Ezreal's recall though. I think I have to go straight bot here. These guys are recalling anyways, so there's no play mid, like when I get back. Oh my god, this guy's state, this is so bad.
An ally has been slain.
I just Caitlyn has ult, I guess she has no mana. I'm gonna bait Caitlyn ult out, like maybe she stays until she gets the mana. So I can just kind of hover out of vision like this, and then if she gets the mana, she'll definitely just ult Ez here. She probably won't go moving for it. And then I can just move up and like W and then E, and then we get her ult. Yeah, it's really bad for Ezreal's recall to get stopped there, and then I think he just has to eat the bullet and take the recall. I was gonna hold the wave for him anyways if they tried to crash it. Actually, maybe... Oh, yeah, I could have. I only didn't reach the wave because I was trying to bait the Caitlyn ult out. But the timing was it. Just pick up like a little bit of CS. Our wave's in a really bad spot actually. This is pushing. Maybe we can take them into fight against like right as a he won't get a single auto in on this one. Need to take 4 obvious fights with him. I can get 3 stacks on Rakan all by myself. It's not obvious enough that we should be fighting. I was gonna ult after the Q, but if I miss Q there, there's no way to go faster now. Now we're really in trouble. This Ezreal needs to walk off the turret. Why would he waste his E by saying one place he's gonna be forced to? Why did Zyra not walk around and try to dive? That's so weird. So weird.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Wow. That's really bad. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're fine, but like... it just kind of sickens me to my stomach. That's why I don't play with this rank. I don't understand why Ezreal would walk here so that he has to E backwards instead of just standing next to the game and then he can outplay the dive with his E. Now if he has E there, they're just getting double killed instead of a pro dive. Oh my god, this guy is flashing.
Unstoppable.
From me. I don't think we're killing this guy. I could walk around on this guy. I don't think we're killing him with how much HP Ezreal lost here. Yeah, this was not good either. Ezreal probably should have just recalled instead of killing those 3 damage. Oh, actually, it's fine because their bot lane is randomly mid. I guess since they saw Sion block, so we're just taking free wave block. I should probably do that actually. So Ezreal can just take these for free. I need to be helping them. But there is a control ward and I'm a support player, so I can't move. First thing to do. Alright. It's bad, but it's fine. That was kind of a thin play to go for. And then all being at risk.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Question is right here. I don't know if they're gonna go on Talon or if they're gonna go on Ez. We want Ez to pick up this turret. I mean, he just got like 4 plates for free, which is really big for him. But at the same time, we don't want them like 5-manning mid again. Yeah, which is happening. Yeah, I mean, I already made my decision.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't really need to reset here. I don't have any gold. I'm full HP. I'm just
Enemy killing spree.
Maybe Timo and I will do something. Probably he's just gonna keep farming. There's too many people up there. I mean, Timo's actually like in a really bad spot too, actually. He's going in. How can you be going in 1v3? Oh my god.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, we saw Rafan there. Maybe I should have just sprinted up the river and
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. This is probably warded. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Let's see, Timo is AFK farming now. He does not know what he's doing. I mean, I guess he'll kill a gate, but I don't think I can solve it for him. Please, don't kill them, please. Please. Oh. They're actually okay.
Rampage.
Can't say the Timo's wrong, but actually, okay, no. Yeah, he has a victim complex because he's a Timo. Everyone's trying to do that. Yeah, Talon's right. Anyway, it is what it is. I can't do that. This is like my YouTube comment section. We gotta turn that shit off right now. It's like the people I want to help the most, the people who need my game knowledge the most, are the people who are like the most I don't think I can hold this. I think we just did this one. Timo died, unfortunately. Oh my god, it auto-passed through the front of the wall. I was trying to get behind that guy. I was kind of half committed though. They did a really good job of building the passive. So we stalled them, but we just get this turret. As he was pushing the turret by himself, I can go collapse on this guy.
Your team has
Why does he
destroyed
see
a
me already?
turret.
It's crazy. I guess he saw me lose. I'm surprised he had the foresight. Maybe he just figured he was pushed up. My camera was off. That's so weird. We just want to bush this guy when he wants to lose or something. That would team up with to try to get something back because they got picked, Talon got picked bot, but it's apparently too weird to get for that. Good luck on the whole. I mean, we did get that, but the two of us is obviously
Legendary.
Disaster. We need to get behind on this game.
An ally has been slain.
He died over there, so we should be going towards that. It's like not, I guess it's not nice, this is the way I describe it, to come back.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, he's actually just AFK. Well, it is what it is. It's just not nice to come back, and then like your first game, you're trying to get it back in there. Like the camera control's not as good as it should be. So I'm trying to like get back in this game with, you know, moving my camera around. Maybe it should be helpful, but there's so many plays going on and so many random plays going on in like random spots that like I can't even see everything that's going on because there's so much stuff happening. Like, see, I'm coming for this guy. Luckily, Set actually did enough damage.
Your turret has been
To get my
Rampage.
actually becoming unmanageable. The Teemo and the Talon are like our most fed players, and they keep getting like perma-caught. Oh my god, they're on Baron.
An ally has been slain.
Except our Scion's up and our Nexus is dying. Somebody's got to clear though, no? It is what it is. It happens, we've already... Like, we already made our decision. Now he's coming back. I think we should deal with Scion first. I mean, he keeps killing himself for free, basically. So if we can get him, like, here... And then now we can go play the other side. I'm worried about Talon, though. This guy's not smart enough to do this, and there's 2 people up there. Hitting anything the whole time. This rank is giving me cancer. Where's this Ion? Into the wall. What a god. Dude, this rank is crazy. How do people deal with mental insanity? I guess you guys are just used to it. I like to think that it's because I'm like used to good League of Legends that it feels really bad. But I think for anyone who's a normal human, I think this feels bad. So I do feel bad for you guys, which is why I'm trying to tell you how to get out. You won't listen because you're all delusional and you think you know better. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm trying to help you. I could have actually, so on that team fight, I could have actually just slow played it a little bit more. If I just played with Ezreal that fight, Ezreal's like gotten strong enough that, you know, we're pretty good playing. Talon just killed himself. It's a good thing I turned off chat. He was probably molded. We should pick up top tier 1. That'd be like a lot of free gold. You know, you would think. We gotta make sure right here, like Ezreal and I are pretty far up and we're not doing anything by being this far up, that we don't get outflanked by like Sion. Sion's mid. Oh my god, he E'd forward. This guy's a maniac. These mushrooms are really starting to hurt though. Enough time to push.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's actually quite bad. Like, we picked up a lot of tier 2 turrets. They have enough time. Okay, if we get like double on the back, this is
Your
really
team
good.
has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, and I
Your
think
team
we
has
barely have time to
destroyed a
get the
turret.
double.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Just make sure that they get out. Talon's looking for a pick. Except this is what we call the off-tempo play. Do they have enough healing that this is even good? It's okay. I'm not sure Bramble's the correct item. It doesn't even matter that much. Oh. On the Scion. Oh, that was really bad. I tried to get the stun off on the Scion, and I guess I didn't see it grapple. I think it's okay though. Like, it's a bad death, but it's not the end of the world. We have such good map control right now. Could be a really scary map though if we didn't have those two inhibs. Yeah, I think this game may be like a Rookern. Yeah, Rookern would have been fine. I don't really like Frozen Heart that much this game, but it's not terrible. Yeah, I think Rookern would have been better here than Bramble. Bramble's fine though. I think Redemption's good too, actually. But it doesn't really matter. you have to understand, like, so much more of the game. It's important. I like itemization because I think it's fun, and I think it's like a free way to be better at the game. Like, you just think about it. But so much more of the game is determined by like how you're playing. I should have flashed for that. I should have flash queued. I don't think Teemo's wrong to flash there. It's a little bit aggressive, I guess, because we don't know where the rest of running into fire.
Rampage. Double kill.
So where's my team? He just left. He got the double kill and he just dipped. Wow, this thing's so funny. Woo! Oh my god, he's gonna die to the moon. Holy moly. My Ezreal completely griefed that. That was like a game-winning fight. He just like, for whatever reason, it was looking so good that he had to grow. He had to E straight in there, walk melee range into the Scion passive, the set, and the Recon, or whatever it was. But it's, I mean, those plays happen, right? That's why you gotta be in a position to win, regardless. To team fight against Braum. You see, that's the other thing you can leverage, I guess, as a Braum player, right? Like in low elo. One of the things is games are complete clown. Like, this is a low elo game. It's like, you know, the game takes 37 minutes. 90 kills a game. If a game goes late like that, a lot of these games are either being decided by teams like rapidly getting ahead in the very beginning of the game, like crushing laning phase so hard that the other team FFs, or it's like the game goes so late that you win through team fighting. And what's a better support champion to play in a team fight than like Braum? You know, Braum loves going late. So, a bit messy. Not the cleanest game in the world. Certainly, our Talon and our Teemo were very, very fed. And could have, if they were better players, right? If they were good players, they could easily have mitigated a lot of our struggles in like the kind of early middle part of that game. But they got picked a lot, especially the Talon, right? If you're looking at this Talon player, you're thinking to yourself, like, the reason why this guy is low elo is because he's dying 14 times. He's constantly flipping fights. That being said, like I've said before, which is, I always kind of, it sounds contradictory, but you understand the logic, is I actually think that the Talon is playing exactly how you would want to play if you're, you know, trying to Let's look up the account here real quick. If you're trying to learn what the champion can do, scrapping as much as this Talon did is good. Like, it's not good for us winning that game. It makes winning the game very annoying, very difficult. But he learned a lot from that game, a lot more than I did, let's say. Because I didn't really learn any... Well, that makes sense because I'm smurfing too, but like, I didn't learn anything new from that. I just, applied what I already knew. But if you're not familiar with your champion or whatever, you definitely... What is this? Laning score. Well, this is new. So he definitely coin flipped enough and fought enough that he's going to be like learning his champion better. Whereas like if you look at the way that like the Ezreal played this game, for example, who is probably like actually of this rank. Actually, he might not be, but let's, we're going to look everyone up. But okay, so like the Ezreal probably didn't learn a lot from playing the way that he played, because he played a very, very similar to me, probably because we were matching each other's tempo. You tend to do that as a bot laner. So if we look at our team this game, and I want to look up everybody, I'm going to do this. Well, I guess I don't really have time in lobby. We'll look it up after the game, because I do want to give you guys a really good idea of like how the climb is, like all the detailed information about these games that I can provide, right? So like you've got Shakim here with the Ezreal. So this guy mains 80 carry, and he's been gold for a couple of seasons. He's hit plat 4, which makes sense. I'll explain why. Even though he is at a 48% win rate on almost 200 games played. This is a very typical account, I would say, of somebody who's stuck in plat 4. I mean, we can go back. Oh, is there no rank data before that? The account's level 321, so obviously it's like a main account. Let's see if we can go back. How far back can we go? So this player, if this was their main account, I mean, you always have the possibility, I suppose, somebody's account could have gotten banned or something like that. But either way, I mean, clearly the guy's been in like golden plat for years, so we're going to see Orianna 1 game in 2020. Then he played 3 games of Zoe in 2021. He was still playing mid lane, maining Victor, this time with almost 40 games played in season 12. But he started picking up like Ezreal as well, with a 57% win rate on almost 40 games as well. So he's doing really well on Victor and Ezreal. See, this was season 12. Similar type of thing in season 13 split 1, except not playing as much ranked, not playing very much maybe in general, pretty stagnant, like not doing as well on the Victor and Ezreal. That would make sense, because obviously he's probably like climbed up more to like his peak, or he's playing less, and so he's kind of rusted a little bit. Split 2, he's playing Ezreal and Kai'Sa, but just like 2 games, so barely played. Split 1 of season 2024. 2 games of mid, and then this season he's really all in on 80 carry, but he's actually found more success on Caitlyn, or put more games into Caitlyn and Jinx, and then his Ezreal's kind of fallen off. It's kind of hard to say with this account. I mean, I think it's normal. The thing is, like, he's got such a high level, surely he's not a smurf. He looks like he's playing lots of normal games. Is he playing with like a group? He's kind of playing with a group. I can't spend this much time on each account. I'm going to run to the restroom between the games, and then I'll be right back, and we'll look at the rest of these accounts. So this is a Talon. I mean, this guy looks like, obviously, he's probably not smurfing either. This guy's been stuck in plat for like 4 seasons, 50% win rate. He's got a 41% win rate on Talon, his most played. averaging 8.8 kills and 8.9 deaths a game. Unsurprising, but I think he's going to learn doing that. His win rate will definitely go up from like 41% on talent to like 50% if he keeps playing it. And you can even see that, right? Like if you go to his recent 20 games, look at that, he's 8-8 on talent. So it's, you know, these were his early games on talent are the only thing dragging him below 50%. Quite a match history though. This guy dies a ton. Oh my god, this guy's been playing since season 4. So this guy is like a total patient. This guy's been limit testing maybe too long. I would almost tell a player like this. I mean, maybe he's just. Of course, it is possible he's been playing since season 3 or whatever, or season 4, like me, and hasn't like played that many games. Yeah, okay, so like he didn't play that many games, right? I think this is common actually of a lot of players. Oh my god, he's like a KDA. He was a KDA demon. What happened? Oh my goodness. He was KDA king, man. Season 7, season 8. He was doing so well. Well, I guess because he barely played ranked. So he was doing all of his learning probably in like normal games. He's level 602. That's like the same as my main. And so then he switched it up. He started going Yi, Pike, Pantheon, whole bunch of different. Holy moly! He played every champion in the game. 95 champions. Okay. Season 10. I mean, you can tell what's wrong with these players, to be 100% honest with you, just by looking at their op.gg. And it's the same thing. Like, to put it bluntly, the people watching my videos who are like not understanding what I'm putting out here, or like they get it but like they think that they're stuck for no reason. Listen to me, okay? There's a reason why. It's because you're playing 95 different champions. It's because you're like in that game, right? Like this last game that we played, you think Sion couldn't have played this game better and he would have won? He was just suicide split pushing, not in a productive way. He thinks he's like the boss, but he's not. And so this guy's just killing himself while sometimes taking literally nothing, when his team was so far ahead in the mid game and our team was so mentally booming that if he had just played the game properly with his team, they probably would have just outright won. Their support died 11 times. I mean, to be fair, he was getting smurfed on, right? But like their support died 11 times. You think that this Rakan couldn't have like not died 11 times or like engaged better fights and then managed to win this game, which was actually really close? Same thing with the set. The set died 10 times. He went 6 and 10. Versus, by the way, like people who were completely running it down in the side lanes. Like this Camille did not do a very good job and was kind of getting pushed in by this guy. He just killed himself every fight. The Zyra went 3-11. You can't be playing a damaged jungler and then just going 3-11. Like, you're supposed to be a carry for your team. So this guy's getting dumpstered on. I would say Caitlyn did all right, but I mean, he did all right. But like, obviously, there's stuff that Caitlyn could improve on too. Like, it's literally as simple as saying like, don't die this many times, right? Like they had 17 deaths, 11 deaths, 10 deaths, 11 deaths. You can't tell me in a close game like this that had they not died as many times as they did, even just looking at a basic level like that, like if you had mitigated your two worst deaths this game, could you have won? And you know what? These players are actually capable of doing that. Like if you ask these players to mitigate their, their two worst deaths from this game, they probably know better. They're probably capable of doing that. They're just not quite as consistent enough to do that. So these games are totally winnable for these teams. It just kind of is what it is. You think that like if we had lost this game, that the Talon who killed himself over and over again looking for picks when our team was off tempo, meaning like half our team was recalled or like had just finished pushing or something like that and was about to reset, you think this guy couldn't have played the game better and won? You think that Timo, who was like literally went AFK during the middle of the game, right? For not for very long, but like he went AFK during the middle of the game and was raging and typing the whole time. You think if this guy wouldn't have shut up and stopped typing and getting tilted, that this guy couldn't have carried the game even harder? If we would have ended up losing this one by thin margin, you think he couldn't have put us in a position to win? The Ezreal, right, had a huge fight that he threw, even though this guy played better than everybody essentially in the whole game. You think that this Ezreal could have like not eat into that team fight that was a game winner where he just killed himself? If we would have ended up losing this game, every single person in this game can point to a play where they're like, this mistake that I made, myself included, by the way, because I'm not a perfect player. I still make mistakes sometimes, especially when adapting to the elo and stuff like that. Every one of the players in this game could point to like two really big mistakes that they made or one really big mistake that they made this game, and if they lost, they could say, if I didn't do that, that in and of itself might have changed the outcome of the game, let alone all the little things that they're doing. So anyways, no smurf. So I'm smurfing, obviously. The Ezreal's not. The Talon's not. The Timo I thought might be. No, it doesn't look like it. This guy's account has been in plat for the last, since 2022, and in gold before then. Is there no more before then? He's level 402. He's played 116 games with a 52% win rate, going 7-7-7 on Timo. So no, this guy's on his main champion on main. Then you've got this guy, Camille, level 250. He's 107. So he's played over 200 games this season. I think that's more than on my main, but again, like, this, you gotta learn. This guy went silver, platinum, gold. That's kind of weird. But again, it's like these ranks are closer together now than they used to be, and a lot of players, like if this guy, well, he is playing a lot. It's kind of strange that he hasn't gotten back to plat 4, but I guess he was close, like gold 1 and gold 2. Because you would think that if he hit plat 4, that he'd be able to get back to plat 4 if he played 214 games. But I mean, he's playing Camille. He's got a 49% win rate on Camille. I mean, let's check this out, right? Like his last couple of splits or whatever. Okay, nothing there. Holy moly. Okay, so this guy played like 400 Fiora games in split 1 of 2023, which is what got him to silver 4. This guy must have started in like bronze 4 or something like that. I guess he did go 1-8 on Alawi, so that would have mitigated a lot of this. Next split, same thing. He added Camille. Did pretty decent. I mean, better champion pool discipline than some of these guys. 65% on Camille. Even better champion pool discipline. Yeah, he's just having a little bit of a rough time right now on the Camille. But I mean, like I said, he's hovering about his peak. So this guy is like a like definitely not a Smurf, like a plat 4 to like gold 2 kind of peak player, like high gold to low plat. So that was my team. Everyone on my team was like, I guess I didn't look at the ranks close enough. Let's just recap the ranks real quick one more time. Plat 4, plat 4, plat 4. This guy's like gold 2 to plat 4. Okay, and then the other team. Oops, I'm trying to grab them in order here. Ish. Whatever. This is their Recon, level 441, not a Smurf. He's got a 40% win rate on 52 games played. He does have a very positive win rate on Recon, but it's only 19 games played. So far this split, he's been stuck between like high gold and platinum for, well, sort of. Been stuck between high gold and platinum for since 2021, except, oh my god. Never mind. I mean, he did hit emerald one time actually, but then immediately did not hit it anymore. That's weird because that was similar to what happened to the other guys. So there were some rank changes that I'm curious about. They definitely, when they introduced emerald, one of the goals was to make the average rank more like gold, because gold feels like it should be the average rank, not silver. And 80%, you've probably heard this statistic, 80% of all of the players were in silver and bronze. And they didn't really want the distribution to be that way, because if you think about a healthy rank ladder, you want people to feel like they're climbing and making progress. Yes, slowly over time, so that like, because the rank ladder needs to be skill based and fair, so you need, you can't have people like just always permanently ranking up. But of course, also you want people to play the game more, so they want it to be a long journey. But one of the consequences of adding emerald and kind of shifting up the curve, the bell curve of where players were distributed, is that a lot of players who were in like silver went to gold, and a lot of players who were in gold went to plat, and that sort of thing. But I'm seeing a weird phenomenon here. It happened to one guy on my team too, right? Who was it? I guess it was a gold 2 guy who went to plat. Was this the same split? It was actually the same split. See, I wonder if something happened here where they shifted the distribution backwards, because what we have here, one of the things, so we'll get into this. Maybe this should be a whole video topic on its own, but one of the things that happened was, actually, if you looked at the way that the distribution had moved, there's like a chart somewhere. Rank distribution before and after emerald. Does this have a picture? This has all the information that you need, but there was a better picture. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. So I believe if this is correct, this is like really helpful to think about what happened. So when emerald was introduced, and I think, was iron introduced at the same time? No, because okay, so what happened is they wanted to shift to a more normal distribution. So do we see before? That doesn't matter. Anyways, the idea here is that like some iron players went up to bronze. Nearly half of silver filled up with bronze players, and then silver players like completely filled up gold. So this means that like silver 4 players, maybe some silver 3 players, were still in silver, but now like silver 1 or silver 2. All of your silver 1 and silver 2 players made it to gold essentially. And a lot of the, even like some silver 1 players, like the top silver 1 players, made it all the way to like platinum 4, just from them introducing emerald and like readjusting the bell curve. So this was the rank distribution before, and this was the rank distribution afterwards. And like part of the problem is we had like inflation, way too many players in Masters, and we had like not enough players in like the middle ranks. And so one of the things that's really interesting about this is that by changing the distribution like this, let's see, where is it? So I think it looks like, I don't, but this was a while ago, wasn't it? I'm trying to line up the timing. It looks like something happened here where, so this player was silver, for example. They obviously probably did a bit of climbing too, and as a result, they moved all the way up to platinum 4. But then there must have been some kind of adjustment backwards, because I think it's crazy that like a silver 1 player moved all the way up to platinum just without making any improvement, by the way. It just like naturally was moved up to platinum through LP gains and placement and stuff like that. I think that's nuts. I think that that's bad for the integrity of the game, but I'm sure that the players loved it. This guy going from silver to platinum is very indicative of that. Now he was silver 4, but he was, you know, climbing on Fiora and Camille with lots of games played. So this guy probably went from silver, you know, 4 to platinum at that time, and then also gained a lot of LP from his climb. When was Emerald added to League? Yeah, at the start of Split 2, 2023, which is the exact time that this guy went from silver to platinum. But it overshot him a little bit, and then he went back down to gold 1 the next split and was never able to get back to platinum. And he went back to gold 2 actually this split and still hasn't even gotten back to platinum as well. Now he's probably touched gold 1. He hit gold 1. I mean, there's some natural fluctuation. Like I always say, you know, you're going to fluctuate like up and down a division or something. But who is this other guy? Oh, this guy, same thing. In this second split, he went all the way up to Emerald, but then he went back down to Plat 1, which was kind of a similar slide to what this guy saw from Platinum to Gold. And then this guy went down from Platinum 1 to Platinum 4. Oh, you know what? This is actually really interesting because this is probably what's messing with players' perception, because I've been dealing with a lot of comments saying that, you know, like I'm having to play against, you know, like an Emerald player when I'm in Gold, or you know, like a Platinum player when I'm in Silver. One of the reasons for that is because on the old system, playing versus like a Platinum or an Emerald player is completely different than playing versus a Platinum or an Emerald player now. So if we look at this chart, right, you may be in Silver and playing versus someone who, you know, you were Silver 3 and you're playing versus someone who used to be Silver 1, but in terms of face rank, it's now showing that you're Silver 1 and they're Platinum 4. And so that may look unfair to you, but you may have been matching against the same people that you were matching against before. It's just the fact that they evened out the bell curve, which actually gave players a better chance at climbing to these higher ranks like Platinum and Emerald from Silver and Gold, made it easier for those players to get there. Has actually caused them to think that they're playing against too many people who are higher rank. But it's really just the same matchmaking system with the overinflated roles. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we learned something from this. So it's actually just that. Okay, so anyways, we were going through the players real quick. So obviously this guy's on main, 441 levels. Been between like Gold and Platinum basically for 10 years-ish. You know, how many games is this guy playing? We've been doing this for everyone. I'm so curious because this guy's been playing for so long. Started out playing jungle, doing pretty decently. Decent number of games too. Probably 100, 200 something games here. Not a ton on any one champion though. Season 5, now we're playing top lane, it looks like. A little bit of support. Season 6, we're playing Teemo. This guy's just trying a new thing every season. Season 7, we're doing top lane. Season 8, top lane again. Season 9, top lane again. Okay, so this guy plays top lane. What's he doing playing support? Top lane not as successful. Garen again, top lane. Then he finds Rel and falls in love. Then it was Rel and Nautilus the whole thing. Then it was just Rel. And it's been Rakan and Braum. This guy's just never stuck to a role. Like, he started out maining jungle in ranked, then switched to top lane for several seasons, then switched to support the last like 2 seasons. And he's got like very limited champion pool discipline and role discipline. And so like without picking one thing and sticking to it, the guy's just spread too thin, which is fine if you just want to play, you know, a different role that you enjoy playing the most at the time. It's totally understandable. I mean, I even do the same thing, right? Like if I want to go play AD carry, that's time I could be spending getting better at support, maybe hitting challenger on support. But sometimes you just want to go do it for fun. The only difference is that I'm going and doing it on a different account. But you know, some people, maybe he doesn't want to take the time to like have a different account for a different role, or you know, he switched roles a couple of times. It's not like he's gonna have 3 or 4 accounts, you know. So okay, let's see what's going on with this guy. This one looks weird, doesn't it, compared to the other one? So this is their Caitlyn, who I thought was pretty good too. Level 89, level 90. So that's like the lowest level we've seen so far. Looks like no prior ranked history, first off. Which, like, that doesn't have to be totally abnormal. Like, it could just be a new player. I kind of, well... I kind of doubt it just from the way that the guy played. And it looks like... So he's, like, never played Caitlyn in ranked before? Yeah, no shot. I just don't think from the way that this guy played that he's never played Caitlyn in ranked before. And if you look, like... I mean, he's got his wins, he's got his losses, he's playing all kinds of random stuff. He hasn't, like, done super well in his wins on his main champion, but he is averaging, like, pretty high. It's hard to say on this account. It's weird that it's level 90. So this guy does play... Are these, like, normal games? He's played... There's, like, 1 flex game. It's, like, a bunch of ARAM games. Do we see, like, normals? Only 3? This account's really hard to say. I mean, first off, it's Chinese, so that tells me that it could be a Smurf. I know that that's a little bit, but you just have to trust me on these things at the end of the day. Level 90 is a little bit weird, though, because, I mean, if it was a Smurf playing ranked for the first time with, like, 20 games played, you would expect it to be more like level 30. I don't really know why he would be level 90. But it looks like he's also just playing a bunch of ARAMs with his friends. Maybe his account got banned, and he's just, like, not really playing that much ranked right now. No, I mean, all these ranked games are within the past month or so. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this account. It's hard to say. Probably it's a Smurf. If I had to guess, I'd say it's a Smurf. Not a very good Smurf, but obviously better than this rank. Like, probably like an Emerald or a Diamond 480 carry or something like that. Maybe slightly higher. Okay, then we got this guy who's playing Zyra Jungle. So this account has also been, since Season 4, level 815, so there's no way this is a Smurf. But this guy didn't play Zyra. He just doesn't play very much Zyra. He's actually played it like 8 times, but yeah, the guy just should have picked Kha'Zix. Level 140, so this was a Scion player. This guy doesn't play Scion. Just realized I haven't really been looking for like summoner spell swaps and stuff like that too. One and two. This is too much. I can't do this between every game. This is taking too much time. This guy plays Jax, so this was the guy playing Set. Maybe Jax was banned or something like that. So you like first time Set. This guy's been between like gold and gold since season 8. Bunch of games. You're level 607. I mean, obviously it's his main account. Switching roles though, he played Zaya 80 carry there. Echo mid all of a sudden. Jeez. Kha'Zix. So this is like the same problem as that other guy. This guy's, I think I just saw real quick that this guy made like 4 different roles or something like that over the years. So I think he's just stuck in low elo because he's trying to learn 4 or 5 roles at once. Okay, let's move on to the next game. I don't think I'm gonna have time to go that in depth, but I'm on like who's in my games. I'll check if they're Smurfs or not. We'll mostly look at like, I'm trying to learn how to do this a little bit more efficiently. I think the biggest way to tell is to look at their level, and if their level's like really high, it's pretty unlikely to be a Smurf, but it's possible, right, if they've been playing on the Smurf account for long enough. Like my account's not exactly level 30, but I mean it's like the lowest level in the lobby by far, and it makes sense. Like I'm like level 40 because I played some ranked before. What I don't get about this other like account, this was the only one that was under level 100. What I don't get about this account is like, why is the account all the way at level 90 with no ranked history before? Like this guy had to been playing a ton of ARAMs, ton of normals and stuff like that on the account and just never playing ranked with it. And I just don't understand why you would have an account, you would take the time to level it all the way to level 30 and then just not play ranked with it for like a long time, especially if it's a Smurf. It's not like he was even playing that many ARAM or normal games probably. You know what I mean? Like he's probably mostly playing ranked on his main, or even sometimes playing like normal games or ARAMs on his main. So when do you even have the time to get like 50, 60 levels of normal games and ARAMs? It's just bizarre. Wait, hold on. Okay, I have an idea about this account. Especially because the name is Chen's, and it's like obviously a Chinese account. All the friends he has that he plays with are Chinese, right? I have an idea. I think this account may have been transferred from another region. The reason why I say that, I mean, I could be totally wrong, but this is just throwing out a theory. I think it's highly possible the account was transferred from another region because that would explain the no ranked history. When you transfer an account, it doesn't carry its ranked history with it. It just kind of goes away, I think. I've never transferred an account before, but I do believe that the history just goes away. And so that would make sense. And then like you have, you know, you're like a Chinese student, you're coming here for school, you transfer your account, you know, your ranked history basically goes away, and then you get placed. So he's probably like a gold or silver Chinese player or something like that who transferred his account, exchange student in high school or coming to college here or something like that. And oh, usually I ban Pike. What do I ban? Does anyone does anyone even play Senna at this rank? I was gonna say, does anyone even play Senna at this rank? Do I even care? So we just hit him with the no ban. Probably, right, you should ban a champion. It is what it is. I should have a champion other than Pike. I don't really even like banning Pike that much right now. I just don't have anything. So yeah, probably the guy just transferred his account. You know, he's like some gold player in China. He transfers his account to NA. He's at school here. The history goes away, but then that would be why it's like a level 90 account. It's like maybe he was playing some ranked in another region and then it transferred over and went away. Either way, probably not much of a smurf, because when you transfer, it does like maintain your MMR, and obviously like the guy was decent. But like I said, like maybe at the most, like given that his account was low level and had no ranked games played, and it was like hard to tell, I was saying like at the most this guy's like a plat or an emerald 80 carry or something. And I saw one game where he did do really well in this one particular game. You know, so it's hard to say. I mean, his KDs are kind of crazy in some of these games. It's really hard to say with this account. Maybe he's transferred from China and actually a little bit higher. Maybe he is like a plat player in China that transferred. Hard to say. You know, or maybe he's like a gold player in China and the transfer like system MMR thing doesn't work as well as it should. And, you know, just kind of put him a little bit lower. Okay, so we have like, we have a Seraphine 80 carry. Looks like their 80 carry is Brand too. We have Seraphine 80 carry, so obviously, whoa. Okay, never mind, that makes more sense. Okay, Brand is their support. I kind of hate taking second wind. Maybe I'll just take bone plating anyways. It's second wind is better in a poke matchup like Jhin Brand, but I think that I just have a feeling that this game, especially because I'm on a Smurf and especially because I'm playing with the Seraphine, I'm probably not going to be playing bot lane a whole lot this game. I'm probably going to be roaming. Like I have a Yi to play around, and I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot with Seraphine in bot lane. So it makes more sense if I like take bone plating because it's better in fights and in skirmishes, and I like it a lot better personally, and then I just like run around and do my thing and avoid the poke. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of that Braum top page concept. I like this, but we should go here. You cut the vision line a lot better.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And generally, they're going there anyways. Whatever, just watch them run away. Oh, they're coming over here. And Seraphine showed.
30 seconds
No
until
one's in
minions
range.
spawn.
They're not even here yet. They're probably just AFK. I wouldn't even walk like this. I would just wait for them to come. Because we can just show. They don't even know how to walk properly.
Minions have spawned.
Somebody got hit. I wonder what I should do here with the rest of my level 1, because part of me thinks that I should, like... Oh, did we sneak? No. I'm gonna really clown up this game. It is what it is. I like it, I like it. Is there an angle where we can push here? I guess if the brand just AFKs like that, yeah. This guy's actually... Oh, I'm wondering. It's my fault for missing the Q on the brand. What a fun fiesta. Why did he give the kill to you? There's no way he's getting out of that. Completely alone now. Shove the wave. And don't let this brand back. Whoa, kill him. Oh, there's no way he can do that. All that and not get killed. This guy's full HP, full mana. Get in there and do something. And now Jin's on the way back.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. I'm telling you, I don't want to play bot lane with Seraphine. Their jungler completely trolled this game.
An ally has been slain.
He got invaded and died level 1. And then he invaded our jungler and killed himself and gave the kill over to them. He was already snowballing on him instead of... Uh-oh.
An ally has been slain. Been slain.
That's not even close. Now our jungler throws it back. So see what I mean? Okay, so think about like later on in this game, when we're thinking about like how we could win or lose this game, right? You're telling me that their jungler and our jungler, who are both players of this rank, like platinum or gold players or whatever, just ran it down in each other's jungle, and that if they had not played better, they couldn't win the game. These are the type of players in the plays that'll tell you come. He's on crab. They're gonna leave. Oh my god. Wow, I mean, we did miss everything. Yo. Oh my god, this rake's crazy. Woo! This guy could have came bot before doing Gromp, before doing Crab, and he's just on those two camps. Then he comes bot, walks straight through the Jin trap in the bush instead of like walking around the bush. Like he's gonna trap the most obvious spot. He's gonna trap right in the bush. And then we try to go in, I miss my abilities, Seraphine misses her abilities, I die, he just leaves even though they're going back in on us, which they can't do. This guy's dead. This guy have the memory of a goldfish? He forgot I'm in here. I think this guy forgot I'm in here. No way, he just saw me walk in there. They have a goldfish brain. I'm telling you, just don't be a goldfish and you'll win. I'm telling you.
Enemy has been slain.
It's crazy, man. This guy's ulting me. He canceled it so I could finish the control word. I can't even believe my eyes when I played this rank. I'm telling you, there's so many mistakes like this. You can't do that. No, can't do that. But it's, you know what I mean? There's just every... it is what it is. Give me the boots. Get me out of bot lane. These are... Swiftness boots I love because they're my freedom boots. You know, you can't really play support without Swiftness boots. Swiftness boots enable you to play the game. How do you manage to die to that? You get pinged 6 times. Okay, he actually made it out. If I had not pinged this guy the 6th time, he would have died. I swear. They need to add more pings, actually. Where is this guy going? Over there, I guess. That one was easy. I was like, I don't think that this Echo can do this crab here right in front of us, but then they had 4 people show up. It's kind of a bit of a problem. I need more water. I should have had bot. You know, I find myself doing this all the time. Here's the tip. If you're watching a lane, right, for 30 seconds, watching what's going on in the lane, you're just watching the whole time, you should just path there. If there's so much going on that you need to be watching that thing, like, the whole, you know, for 30 seconds, just start pathing there. That's what I've learned. This guy missed everything.
Shut down.
Whatever. That's why I wanted to get top lane there instead of my bot. We build a lead so we can throw it away. He also, like, decided to walk away from the Jhin when Jhin is like 100 HP and can just ult and he'll die every time if the Jhin kills his ult there. This guy just killed himself. He could have actually just W'd away, but instead he W'd to do damage to each other. There's no way I kill him unless he W's into me like that. Ah, they're already dead. Oh, this E is trying his hardest to lose.
An ally has been slain.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Dragon at the same time. Of course, we'd also win the fight if he comes instead of doing dragon again.
You have been slain.
Lower trust,
Enemy has been
lower
slain.
trust.
Ally has been slain.
Let's go to Rift off of G's reset and let this guy push for free.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There's too much going on. It's actually kind of hard. There's too many decisions. It's like almost easier in Masters where there's like less decisions to make. Like less could have auto. He could have autoed him. I will. Oh my goodness. He could auto him. Why did he walk up and Q the guy? He was in auto range. I should have just taken it with Q. There's no way you can mess that one up, so I thought it's impossible. Oh, yeah. We're teaching you to lock it down, and carry the game.
Shut
I mean,
down.
it's fine. Like, it's 17-17. Like every game, there's like a million kills for no reason, and you know, on. This isn't. He's just going in when. Our jungler's completely AFK, man. I mean, that's why we feel outnumbered, is because our jungler is permafarming, but he's also playing Yi, and the proper thing for Yi to do is kind of to permafarm. The problem is that when you have situations like this, where like the fights are so free, he's like permanently doing objectives, permanently farming, instead of coming to the fights that are like very one. We need, from our perspective, you always blame what you have control over. From our perspective, we need to not take the fight. From Yi's perspective, he needs to come to the fight. You know, we can talk about, like I just said, that like, they need to be waiting for respawns and for the team to be there in order to fight. And I just did the same thing, right? Like, Jin looked like he should die for what he's doing. And so I went in on him, and it turned out they had a bunch of people there. And we ran into trouble because he was just farming the jungle again. And it's not, you know, entirely wrong. Somebody do something. I'm doing so much here. I've stunned 2 people completely by myself, and my team can't even hit the follow-up snares. How do we miss? I've gotten two Braum stuns by myself. I don't think I've done that in 1,000 games. In my last 1,000 games. I'm team fighting 1v9 with Braum passive. Not a single snare. I've got two snares. Not a single snare. I think I'm actually on in the like dead pond.
spree.
I mean, the game's won again, actually, because even though it looks like random scrapping, the thing is now you've really lined up and really fed, and you've got 3 dragons. Oops. Oh no. I hit like G9. I don't even know what G9 does. Most keyboards shouldn't even have a G9. I don't even play WoW or whatever we would use these buttons for, but... So I'm being patient here. He's doing his whole way around. Garen's in base. There's no objective up. We're being patient. But do you see how they play like it's Earth? They just throw all their... We gotta go in on that. I mean, good job, look. See? And that's the thing. If I had played aggressive early there and backed them off... This is that Mayran. Here we go. I shouldn't have thrown that. That was actually really bad. Where we see that they have a ward here, and he used it on no ward. Not gonna lie, it might not be an engagement-based matchmaking problem, it might be a brain problem. I think that Baron is maybe too thin here at this rank, but maybe you will. So I'll show you a little trick. You can put tilde on so that I can walk closer to the Baron without hitting him, but I'm always wrong accurate. Oh yeah, sorry. You probably can't hear what I'm saying. You'll get it in the voiceover. Correct call. True. Yeah, I mean, they had 2 dead and 1 showing bot. We don't need to go pick the person bot. We can just take Baron for free 5v2. Of course, it wasn't 5v2. The 2 didn't even know we were on Baron, and then which is always a possibility. And then
Your team has destroyed a turret.
we got 1 above us in topside jungle. That's the Braum. They're picking this guy. So he's actually just dead. I don't think Seraphim survives this either. That mid kill was so free that I just looked at bot. I didn't get a chance to look at bot when I was running out of base. But maybe run bot has been slain. Well, this guy's got to be running to Braum, right? Dang. I kind of wanted to 1v1 that guy. Maybe I should have ulted.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
We're outnumbered because we died. We have to wait to see what it is. Oh, if I hit 2, I should have.
Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
This guy's probably losing it right now.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I need a wave though. Dude, that's not good. You just Otto's gotta be in red, right? Oh, he's what? Unfortunate. I don't think it matters. I mean, it's true that
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We are warmed up after the first game we played. Oh yes, GA. I should have stayed off of vision. He might still do it. He knows I'm in. He's just zombie bugs. They have memory of goldfish. I'm telling you. Wait, I have 3,000 gold. Oh, I need to go back. I gotta help like 1, 2. Who do we put Knight's Vow on? Lux is good, Yi is good. I guess Lux or Yi. In some ways, I think it'll be more useful on Yi because of how bad the Yi is playing compared to Lux. I think it'll keep us fine. I've got plenty of HP to work with. I should be fine. Whoa. We're all over the place. Baron's not up for a minute, so we can't do that. We have the wave mid, and we're already so we can definitely do that play. Yo, somebody snitched the guy. Mugs it up real quick. We should commit to pushing mid there, I think. So we get the mid turret and then we can go back. I don't even really want to take the inhib because I think it's better to go Baron faster. And to take all the inhibs at the same time, just to give us the best chance. I didn't need to ward this. I didn't need to. There's no way to do that. Just inhibs we did even faster. should just recall here. I can't really buy much. I mean, I could actually just go this, I can't yet. I think I'm just gonna go this and bank on us ending the game on our Baron push. Maybe that's a little bit greedy in this transaction. It's so easy to go. We're gonna hover instead of showing. Well, we need to make sure that they're fighting to get the wave. That echo doesn't catch the wave. I think I should have put it on Seraphine, boosted to Seraphine. Should have moved it to Seraphine and given it a better chance. Okay, I'm gonna briefly look up whether people are Smurfs or not, but I'm not gonna go through all this stuff in the same level of detail, otherwise I'm not gonna have time to play as many games. Obviously, like, a climb is, especially for someone who is really, like, stuck in a rank, is a very long, drawn-out process. It's not exactly something you can replicate. What I would really recommend, but it's not the best, is, like, if you watch someone like Tyler go and play support for the first time, I think that that's a good kind of different perspective of, like, who do I even honor? Can I pick none? I can't pick none. I'm too honorable. I always honor somebody. But you're not going to get, you have, you know, different climbing experience. There's, like, the climbing experience of Tyler, which is that of someone who had hit 4 rolls on Challenger before, now playing support for the first time, but he's on a new role. But still, he's like a 4-roll Challenger player when he goes into the Sport Challenge. So obviously, like, he's gonna skip through, like, silver and gold pretty quickly, just due to the way that he moves, you know, and plays the game. As far as, like, me, you know, I'm a little bit lower rank, but then on the other hand, like, because I haven't hit Challenger yet, but on the other hand, like, it's my main role, my main champion, so obviously, like, I'm going to immediately go in and stomp. I haven't really pushed myself to the limit on a Smurf account and, like, really tried to just, like, win all of my games and, like, you know, crush as hard as I can on an account since I've been as high as I've been. So it would be interesting to see, like, you know, can I win 80% of my games, because a lot of players do that on, like, mid and jungle and other roles. You know, they'll win like 90% of their games to Masters or something like that. And I wonder if that's something that I can do, or whether it's not something that I can do, because you know, certainly I'm able to when I was smurfing before, I knew I could win like 60% of my games on an account back to Masters or back to Diamond. But I had like at those times I was like either a Diamond player playing on a Smurf, or I was like had just hit Masters for the first time. I think there's a big difference between where I was at the end of last split, where I was at like 400 500 LP or more. I mean, I was at 600 LP and like at 1.5 games off of Challenger. Even this season, and again, my match history last couple of games, 20 games or so have been rough, but I'm sitting at like a 56% win rate with like not that many games played on my main. And so and at like 246 LP. So I'm about like a division and a half, roughly, right? About 150 LP off of where I ended last split. And I'm winning 56% of my games, and I'm not even playing that much. So I think that obviously I'm in a similar place. I mean, I'm a little bit rusty because I haven't played on my main in 6 days or whatever. But I think I'm in a pretty similar place to where I was at the end of the last split in terms of my level of skill. I just haven't like had time to play as much on my main. So if we take a look now at how it's going, so far we're 2-0 with like a 5 KD or something like that. Yeah, 5.91 KD. I mean, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, let's make this quick. Let's just check real quick, like for smurfing activity or like how the games are going. Keep in mind, of course, that even if we do run into like a smurf account, like actually this looks, this is other team by the way, looks like a smurf, the brand. Although it doesn't look like he plays brand support, it looks like he plays mid lane. Although actually he's playing quite a few support games, so I don't really know what's going on. So this account is like level 42. He played a little bit last split. Yeah, this looks like a Smurf account though. Like, it doesn't look like a very good Smurf account though, because the guy is like immediately, I mean, maybe he's playing a new role. Is he playing Vigar mid? This was bot. I would definitely say it's a Smurf account, but obviously, like, with the guy being 38 and 39, he's probably playing a different role, or like a champion he's not familiar with, or something really new to him. Or like he's just straight up like a Platinum 4 player who's on a new Platinum 4 account. So not much of a Smurf, but technically that guy's a Smurf. This was the Jin player, right? So this guy mains AD, mains Jin, level 99. It's kind of hard to say actually without looking at how these splits have gone here. Am I missing something? How can he be ranked and then have no games played? 2022 and 2021? So in 2021, he came onto the account, pretty good Kaisa, which makes me suspicious because looking at this, like, kind of low level, looking like he plays AD, doing really well on Jin this split. He comes in really good on Kaisa. He didn't do too well on Tristana, and he played a bunch of mid lane, right? So it looks like he came onto this account with the intention of maybe like learning mid lane. He switches right back to ADC and wins 64% on Senna, 63% on Jinx, 58% on Kaisa, 60% on Jin. I mean, these aren't crazy Smurf numbers, right? These are like if you're like a Diamond ADC or an Emerald ADC or something like that playing at this rank. Let's see, when was that? And then no games, which is also indicative, like, it's kind of weird that he just didn't play on the account for a long time, right? A lot of times, right, if you're not playing on the account for a long time like that, it's because you're like switching to another account. And then he comes back with Kaisa and Jin and stuff like that, and he's winning 60% of his games again. Although I guess it's a little bit lower, but I mean, it's probably a little bit lower because he's also like playing some other random stuff. And like he hasn't played very many games yet. A decent chunk of games, but not that many. So this to me looks like, oh, it's hard to say. Honestly, really hard to say. But I mean, probably a Smurf, but probably another like low level Smurf, like maybe an Emerald ADC or something like that on another account was gonna learn mid, and now they're playing AD carry on it. This guy was the Zed on the other team. He's level 479 Yasuo main, so this guy's on his main. And obviously, like, he just doesn't play a ton of Zed. Well, maybe he does play a little bit of Zed, but he just loses on it. But I mean, obviously, this guy's on his main whenever. And then this guy was the Echo Jungle. And he is level 280. So obviously this guy is on his main as well, probably. Doesn't play a lot of Echo, though. Although recently it looks like he's been playing a little bit. I guess his past 4 games. That's actually it. I guess he's just now decided to start playing it. He averages 4 and 11. 45% win rate. He's losing a lot on everything. Then we got this guy was the Aatrox. Oh no. Well, this guy's level 351, so he's also on his main. He's winning 38% of his games on 24 played on Aatrox, so that's not good. This guy was actually probably one of the better players on the other team. And he went 15 and 20 so far in ranked split. He's been in, like silver to plat for the past couple of years. So that's their team. What about our team? So I did not like the Seraphine or the Yi. The way that they were playing was very bad. So yeah, like, oh, interesting. Okay, this guy's level 106. That's a little bit low, but doesn't have to be, especially for like a low ranked player. And we can see, right, that they've like played 135 games in, oh, maybe he doesn't play bot lane. It looks like he, wait, where does he play Aurelion Sol? Yeah, mid, right? Oh, but he just hasn't been playing it at all recently. I was like, mid is a sliver. I guess he's playing, we've seen this before, he's like playing too many things. He's playing Seraphine bot, he's playing Karthus jungle, he's playing Nocturne jungle, he's playing Aurelion Sol mid, Pyke support. He's just all over the place. Which makes sense, and he's got a decent number of games played, and I bet if we went back to past splits or whatever, this guy's probably playing a decent amount as well. Yeah, random stuff. Again, this is like maybe 2 or 3 different roles, jungle and stuff all of a sudden. Huh. I mean, it's a little bit weird, but it's not that weird. This one's kind of hard to say too. This is probably also either like a low tier Smurf who is like kind of like playing just random stuff like a throwaway account, or the guy is like played like has been playing ranked but is stuck in like gold 1 because they're playing some random stuff. I don't know what to make of that. Did not play like they were smurfing though, I'll tell you that. But then again, maybe my expectations are not. So the Lux played pretty well. But this is level 286, so I don't think he's smurfing. He's been in gold for the last 3 years or so. 55% win rate on about almost, it's like 80 games, almost 100. Looks pretty normal to me. 50% on Lux. He did pretty well there, but again, I mean, that can happen even to players. Like the 60% win rate thing can kind of happen to even players who are just kind of like moving up and consistently winning games that they're at their main rank. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're smurfing. I sometimes win like 60 or 70% of my games in like low masters when I really get on a roll with it. And then this was the Yi. I thought he was really bad. It was kind of confusing. I mean, he was sort of good and bad. He was pretty bad. I hated the way that he played, but the way that he played was very much like true to the champion. Yeah, Yi Master. He's level 88. Oh, that's kind of Smurf territory. Except then, why is he? I guess he's like tanked his account with some of these other champions, like 37% win rate on Pantheon. So that's like stifled a lot of his progress because you can see that he's like plus 30 games but not climbing, but it's because he's negative 10 games on Pantheon, so he's knocked out a third of his E climb with just his Pantheon alone, not to mention like the Talia and stuff. And depending on how many 0-1 champions he has, not that many, that could be even worse. Nah, he was winning 50% of his games though, and he didn't play well last split, so I think he's actually just like doing well one-tricking a champion now, and like a lot of low elo players or people who aren't smurfing, he's like griefing his account by playing these other champions, unfortunately for himself. I mean, maybe some smurfs do that too, but no, I wouldn't say so. Level 88's a bit low. I wonder if he got... See, this is the other thing too, is like, was just because the level on the account's low doesn't necessarily mean they're smurfing, because, well, A, they could be from the same rank. So when you have a Platinum 4 player smurfing and then they end up in Platinum 4, it's basically the same thing. They're not really smurfing anymore. So like maybe he's on an alt account, you would call that, I guess, but not on his main. But the thing is that like sometimes people will get banned, and Yi is the type of champion that maybe gets banned a lot. Like the players get banned a lot for being toxic. And so I could definitely see like that's like a platinum player who like had to remake their account or something like that a couple of years ago, but it's hard to say. This guy's definitely not smurfing. 429 games played. Been like silver and gold since season 8. Doesn't play Garen, but he's a Heimerdinger player, and actually Yi as well. But he played Garen in this one. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. We'll get into the next one. Bathroom. Ooh, loot. Hey Ripley. Could I have something to eat?
I'm hungry too. This is what happened. Snack. Can we eat together though, or are you gonna?
I'm grinding.
How much sleep did you have?
Did I have? A few hours.
You got support. So what do you feel like eating then?
I don't know, something simple. Maybe make a sandwich out of the chicken that's in there.
Chicken's kind of old. What about a BLT instead? We got fresh bacon from yesterday.
That's fine. But if we're gonna eat the chicken at all, I guess now or never. I guess you'll determine whether it's good or not.
Okay. Do you want like chicken pesto then? If it's good?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, somebody dodged. Aurelian Soul mid. I wonder if that's that guy that we had from the other game.
My list just got longer.
Who did we have that was an Aurelian Soul player? Not the Yi player, that's for sure. The Seraphine has been playing Aurelian. And then I have to wonder if that's the Lux from the last game. We are playing, it's like noon on a weekday, and so, you know, I do worry about that as well. And I wonder if this is the Jinn. I mean, maybe not, right? Like, I was out of queue for a while. And, see, and that could be the Seraphine. See, I'm worried it's all the same players or something. I don't remember there being a Vi player, though. We'll see. Either way, it doesn't matter, but it's kind of a weird time to play it at because it's like, I don't know, it's a weird group of people during the middle of the day. Usually I play like when normal people play. But I had a little bit of time before a doctor's appointment today, so I figured we'd give it a shot. I don't really want to be spending time during like good peak hours to playing on a count like this anyways. Obviously, like, I'm trying as hard as I can in game, but like, if I was trying harder, I'd be, like, here during Champion Select in case somebody wanted to trade. I mean, I do this, unfortunately, on accident sometimes, too, but, like, you know, it's preferable to, like, not be in the bathroom when you're in Champion Select at all. I should have had, like, I didn't ban one game. I should have had a second ban prepared or been paying more attention. What else did I do that I didn't normally do? Obviously, I'm yapping a bit during the game. It's a little bit distracting, not that bad. Hello. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a better way to do this with OBS, or at least there used to be, but I'm really not sure. Maybe somebody could tell me, actually. There was something that they did with Lee where OBS doesn't work the way it's supposed to. So you see here, OBS is supposed to have a client page, and oh, it looks like the lobby's all gold or something. It's supposed to have like a client tab and like an in-game tab, or like capture. Oh, I gotta get rid of this stupid. I don't know if you guys do this, but I'll like remind myself I have to do something like that at the start of the game, and then I will forget the whole time. Maybe this. Oh, this might be really difficult because it might be like a Smurfing Twitch Lulu duo. That's kind of annoying.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
definitely going to want to cheese them. Let's get these in order. Oh, this
30
is different
seconds
luck,
until
so that's
minions
good,
spawn.
actually. Uzi Bunny. Yeah, it's definitely some... And some E-Girl. It's definitely some... well, it's their unlucky day. It's time to show them what we think of Smurf duos. My team was about to get steamrolled this game, so before you go saying it was unethical for me to be,
Minions have
you know,
spawned.
smurfing like this in these games, just keep in mind that these guys were about to get rolled. These 4 innocent gold players, Jet Bezos over here, hashtag turd, was about to get rolled completely unfairly by Uzi Bunny and his E-Girl. And then a Giga Chad Braum player like me said, no, it's stand behind me. I will take these 4 gold players to the victory they so longingly deserved and counter Smurf against this bot lane. I will do it. So this is an important one. We got a lot of pride on the line. Twitch messed it up. Can't quite get the Lulu. That's good though. So, yeah, that was weird. Cheese was good. Taking that many turret shots to try to get extra damage onto him was probably not good, but it ended up being good because it baited him into the lane. Oh.
An ally has been slain.
Go, go! Go, Nocturne, go! Oh, she had flash? Terrible. Boo! Boo flash. I think I stay. I mean, it's really bad for me to stay. On my main, I recall here 100% of the time. But the thing is, the Lulu's overstand too, and so if we outplay, we can actually get a kill out of it. And I was worried that this guy's gonna overplay into the push. And get himself in trouble. See, there we go. Like, now that I stayed here, we got that trade. It's so free. Oh, they're so good. Should just shove this in for free. He's probably not even going to recall here like a greedy little piggy. Yep. And then we can just play this under the turret, dive pop. Patient. Run them off of the tower. Now they're done with
Double kill.
We should have kept running instead
An
of
ally has been slain.
But it's fine. I'm gonna get double kill. Nocturne got solo play on that. And I mean, they're in such a bad spot. We're 5-0. No way we want to do this. It's so greedy. Come, come, come. I should have just recalled. He didn't even want to do it. He was actually just pinging that it was working. Okay, if a master player pings like that, it means dive them under the turret. This guy would never think to dive them under the turret like that. And then for whatever reason, when it became obvious to me that he didn't want to do it, I wanted to do it anyways because it's good play. But yeah, I'm kind of schizo. I think my jungler's pinging things that he's definitely not thinking. It's okay, just a little bit unfortunate timing when I tried to re-enter the lane. She has no flash. I missed my, I missed my Q because they were, like, I was body blocking them so well, I missed my Q. My second Q. Yeah, I think the first game I was just kind of warming up. I mean, like I said, I haven't played. It was my first game not playing in 5-6 days, so I think now they're really getting in there. She just warded this. We don't have that big of a time window here. Oh, God. This Twitch goes. Yeah, I griefed it because I needed to immediately queue. Our time window there was really short. Maybe we shouldn't even go for it. I'm gonna stay. It looks bad to stay here. In fact, in some ways, it probably is because I can buy good items here. I can buy Kindle Gem and I can buy, but they haven't pushed up this far, so I think it's really unlikely to be warded. Lulu just reset, so this Twitch is going to push up right past me without any idea that I'm sitting in the bush. And then when Kaisa gets back into lane, I can either hop on the minions, if he hasn't already pushed up, or I can just walk out of the bush with the guy. It's a good trade, though. We can't get a kill or anything. Kaisa, oh, maybe that Q would have killed actually. Kaisa got minion blocked, so that's just kind of unfortunate. Also, it wasn't like the best time to go in. I realized I had to go in there because Twitch was just going to leave when Kaisa came. And she didn't know to, like, not show. Ideally, she would have not showed and, like, let our minion die, so that Twitch walked up even further, and then it was just free. But he just immediately showed, so I realized I had to W forward, even though the minion wasn't, you know, like, right next to Twitch. I just had to run him down. Twitch is about to be back.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No way, I think with that flash, I think they both could have lived there. I think Kaisa played it about as well as I would expect someone at this rank to play it, though. Like, I'm kind of surprised he even bothered to follow up at all. Oh, that guy very nearly killed himself. Top and jungle or duo? I thought their bot lane was duo. Dang, he didn't dodge? He dodged back, so damn, I should have just queued him. Oh no, not again. I would have killed this guy by now.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Movement IRL. Oh, rip.
Shut down.
Wait, oh no, I couldn't. It was like I could take an extra turret shot for this guy, but it's only because he got triumph after. I would have. Oh, I could have took a turret shot for him and died. I suppose. Ooh, perfect gold for my item. I'll even buy a control word. Wow. You never see me do that. I'm even buying a control word. I think I stick my control word in their tri-brush after sweeping. Like, she just warded this. Now me. Oh my god. She probably reversed too long.
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
As much as I can do, that's a weird fight.
Enemy has been slain.
Get him, Kaisa. Okay, this I have to back out of. Where is my
An
Kaisa?
ally has been slain.
Oh, he got him.
Your turret
What
has
did he
been
like
destroyed.
fade away W as he was
Double
dying?
kill.
His dying breath, and I missed it. I didn't get on a camera. Hello? What? What? Aurelian Soul, don't you just throw your little black hole thing? His Q's the breath. His W's the movement. So his E, why didn't you throw his E? I don't get it.
An enemy has been slain.
I probably should help with that mid play. Or recall. Anything other than what I did.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My talented BenTbeyondrepair technology. Oh, did I get spotted again? Did I get re-spotted?
Has destroyed a turret.
Yum. So many words for free.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, so move. You know what? I don't think it's warded.
Killing spree.
Don't think low elo Kai'Sa players know that they can move off of the or off of the maybe they do. We'll see after the game. We'll check. But the Kai'Sa's playing really well. He's making the lane really well. I got really lucky there. I did not see Vi coming in at all because my camera was panned too far up. We can just reset. We have massive lead. Wow, what a recall. Oh my goodness. I don't think I ever recall Ruby Giants in one recall. So much HP. Okay, Jet Bezos, show me what you got. Show me why the gold players earn the big bucks. I'm watching the words. Help! Okay, not enough HP for that. You know, it is what it is. I got in a little autistic support ward battle. I had to do it. I had to throw it. I had to get in front of that ward with and I screwed up the timing on it anyways, which is the worst part. So I can't even say what. Wait. Drifted all the way past the turret, left his team 2v4. Oh my god.
Killing spree. Happy that I'm playing these games because my camera control is so bad right now. Like, even though camera work on scale, like, I'm just not seeing what's going on. Supposed to be weak. I just kind of overstayed there. I thought we could get another free kill just kind of baiting them because it's just been so easy this game, but again, there's no reason to play it like that. We should just be playing more consistently. I need to get resources, but like back and get resources to play for the dragon. so many people down.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Kill for sure.
Triple kill.
That works, so. Oh, he died. I have to run away because I'm 200 HP. The Garen does not need to be running away. He's probably killed Braum though. I mean, you can hit Garen and he's jet based. Play it safe, pick up our items. The Braum build is a little bit static right now. Like, you know, you're pretty much always going Locket and then Warmogs. But the reason why my build's been really static in these games, like always picking up Knight's Vow Third, is because obviously, like, smurfing. So we really have, you know, the ability to throw Knight's Vow on someone pretty every game.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Situational awareness going away from this side of the fight to this side of the fight is really good. And then here where he's not autoing anyone, where Kayle was killing me, actually really well played. Like, a bad AD carry might try to save me there by fighting. This guy needs to run out there and wait and then come back in. It's actually really well played. Probably. Okay, they got a pick though. I'm coming for you now, yeah, they don't have an end angle there. They can't. We could have probably fought that, but this Aurelian Soul doesn't like to use the anything. It actually, you know what? I'm gonna say that was smart. You know, because it's really off tempo to go for a fight right there. It is true. time, just sitting in a bush? Maybe he didn't see it. Oh, maybe he's not smurfing. Maybe he just got really fed. I mean, we did have like one of our best early games this game of
Your
any
team
of the
has
games we've
destroyed
played so
a
far.
turret. Legendary.
And I mean, we are
Your
not
team has
playing
destroyed
like
a turret.
we're kind of playing flat. I apologize. I don't have a way. I mean, I've also said this before too, that Smurfs really only play silver for like 10, like more if you're playing a new roller than play that many games. Oh, so what I was saying is I'm sorry I don't have a low rank account because it looks like the Kai'Sa's pretty decent. Maybe he's smurfing, we'll take a look. But if he's actually just a plat player, it wouldn't surprise me, or like an emerald player or something. Maybe now we're even going higher up. It wouldn't surprise me that much. So kind of is what it is. Because, I mean, we had just, like, a crazy early game, so it's really easy to look really good when you're, like, super fed and the game's super free. And you have, like, a lot of confidence. You're, like, playing with a lot of confidence, too. So, like, let's pull up the Kai'Sa first. No, this guy's got to be smurfing. Gold 2. Yeah, there's no way this guy's a gold 2 player. That's for sure. I thought maybe if he's, like, a plat player, we're, like, already playing with an emerald player or something like that. Maybe he's not. But level 93 is kind of low, and then he's like, doesn't even play 80 carry, and he's playing like that. And he's like winning a lot of games, like 60% win rate overall, really high win rates on like 4 different roles. If we look here at the last couple of seasons, because it does say, right, that he's been like silver since 2021, but you know, so is my account. Like if you look at, you know, at my account, like you see the same thing, but then the reality, like we talked about, is that if you went back and you looked, it's like, okay, well, I did really well on top lane, then I switched to support and I did fine, I guess, like, okay, but it was a very small number of games. Then there was this would be hard to tell what's going on here, but this was, like I said, Braum top, so it's like, you know, an outlier. Like most people's stuff wouldn't look like that, and then it's like weird that I'm not playing, and then I'm like only playing a couple of games here, even though those were meh, and then we're like back to this. So it's like, and like I said, I improved a lot from, you know, from that time too. So I imagine if we go back, we'll see something similar for this guy, right? Where like he's just not playing that many games. Yeah, like I mean, this is like a measly number of games. This is maybe 20 games in season 9. Didn't do very well on top lane. Then he played like jungle, again a pretty measly number of games though. I mean, there's a lot of one-offs here, so maybe it's more than, but this is like 30 or 40 games max, so that's not very many. Even less here, maybe 20 or 30 max, playing jungle and stuff. Doing pretty decent on some stuff, I guess, but it's like so low number of games. Same thing here, like back to top lane / 80 carry. I mean, and maybe this is Vlad mid, he's playing all over the place, right? Same thing here. I mean, this looks like he's just playing a bunch of random champions for fun. And he's level 93, so which kind of like lines up with this number of games and stuff like that. So, I mean, this guy, the Kai'Sa's smurfing, we don't really know where from. If we look at like his friends, can we tell? Is that cheating? But, you know, the other thing about that is that he might be playing with friends who are like lower rank on the account specifically because the account's lower rank, or he might be, these might even just be random people, and of course his friends don't have to be the same rank as him. Or they could even be playing on Smurf accounts too. Okay, what about the rest of the lobby, just really quickly? So that was my AD carry was Smurfing, I think. But I don't really know that he mains AD carry or that he mains... But he played pretty well. Was Zam the Great. This was the Aurelian Soul. He's putting up some hefty numbers here. But he's level 592, so I don't think that he's Smurfing. He hasn't played a ton of games though. But you'd never have an account that's level 592. Maybe if you bought it off somebody, I guess it's possible. I mean, this guy just like never plays ranked or what? So he played a couple of games. I mean, pretty decent performance here, but it's such a low sample size, it's really hard to tell anything from that. And then he played your Akira Bunch, which is what he had played before. 54% win rate when we have a larger sample size. That's not that crazy. His Gangplank's really good, but, you know, he's probably playing in, like, bronze. And this is obviously a player at level 592 who's only been playing ranked for a little bit. That probably looks like they play a lot of normal games and not very much ranked. Here he did really bad on Gangplank, went 2 and 10. Kind of average on these other things. Does not look like this guy's smurfing, which would be my initial impression from him being level 592. 297. This was our Nocturne. Plays Nocturne. He's been around here. I mean, this guy's not smurfing. Jeff Bezos, or Jet Bezos, excuse me, playing on the Garen. Level 456. Looks like he doesn't... I'm a little bit confused why he has such an insane win rate on Garen, though. But, I mean, he looks like he's not smurfing. He didn't get a very good laning score. 38. That means he did bad, right? What are my laning scores like? 62, 58, 51? Really? How do I get 100? Maybe this is kind of thinking about the laning score in terms of win rate. So rather than thinking about it as like a 62 out of 100, which I think of as like a D or not very good, maybe you should think about it more like this is like you would win like about 62% of the time playing this well in lane or something like that. That could be about right. Maybe that's not what the metric means, but that seems more logical than saying it's out of 100 when we're all getting 30. This guy got a 70. He went 4, 6, 7. Interesting. It might not be calibrated right. I mean, this is new anyways. It might not be calibrated right for support because I'm sure it's trying to take CS difference into account. Is it taking my AD carry versus their AD carry CS difference into account on support or no? Anyways, it's a little bit weird that he's doing so well on Garen, but it's kind of the same thing as his Gangplank that one time. And Garen's a super easy to play champion, so it's like, you know, Garen, if you're not going to play a tank, if you're not going to play something like Malphite, Garen's definitely the champion I would, you know, like recommend to a newer player playing that. So it looks like my Kaisa was probably smurfing, but the other people on my team were not. So what about, let's start out with these guys, because I thought that their bot lane would be duo. They are duo, and they also have a 60% win rate in the last 20 games, and they've also played all of the last 20 games together. Are these accounts same win rate? They're not the same number of games played and win rate, though. The support's played a lot more games. But their support is level 441, so that seems to imply that they're not smurfing. But on the other hand, they are... Oh my god, she's cheating on Uzi Bunny. Look at these other people. Oh no. Should I add him and break the news? What a disaster. But I mean, her win rate, or his win rate, or whatever its win rate is absolutely insane. So I mean, these numbers almost look like smurfing, but probably because this woman is probably duo boosted, like getting duo boosted, not like actually paying someone to duo boost her, but like obviously like they're simping for Karina or whatever, and they're giving her a pretty sick win rate right now. But what was going on these last 441 levels that we were not ranking up? Nothing, apparently. Just normal games? I mean, this was pretty even. 2021, what rank was this account in 2021? That was when it was in silver. So she was barely managing to win 50% of her games in silver 4. I mean, to be fair, like we talked about earlier, they did bump up the curve, so silver 4, gold 3 is not that unreasonable. But now she's winning 60-70% of her games in gold 4, a little bit suspicious. What about before that? Nothing. So either this person like plays normals and ARAMs so much that the account is crazy, or like maybe it's another weird transfer account situation where like they transferred from like another region like Latin America or Korea or China or something like that, because I just don't understand how someone could play so many normal games and ARAMs. I mean, it's possible, don't get me wrong. I mean, there are people who main normals and ARAMs. I just don't understand, like, yeah, I mean, maybe the account just played a bunch of normal games that we can't see. It's not really a good way to see that, right? Like with these levels, because it could be like a bot account and then picked up, or it could be, you know, like some people might argue that like, oh, somebody sold their level 400 account, this person picked it up and started smurfing, but that's not the reality. Reality is this is a, you know, some girl probably played a bunch of normal games in ARAMs, got to level 440, and you know, they've got you know, some before they were hard stuck in silver 4, 50% win rate. Now some guys playing with them, you know, this guy's probably smurfing. Yeah, this guy's got a 72% win rate on brand. The account's level 100. It's only been playing for like 2 or 3 splits or years or whatever. Obviously the Twitch is smurfing. We shut him down really hard though. I wonder what rank he's smurfing from that I shut him down like that. I wonder if he's a Masters player and we just like ruined his day and he didn't expect to run into another Masters player, or like if he's a like a plat or a diamond player trying to do his best to impress her. Feels bad. Yeah, okay, so interesting. So like here he was actually, where do we go? He was, it looks like he started out, and this is the case with a lot of these accounts. It's actually really weird. Well, no, some of my accounts go like this too. But he started out like playing mid lane and top lane, it looks like trying to off roll on the account, right? And then he switches, yeah, and like here he's playing mid and top lane, not having very much success. And then he switches back to 80 carry because he's not doing well. Yeah, this guy can't be that good though. 53%. Maybe he's learning 80 carry too. And then doesn't play for a split, doesn't play for a second split, barely plays 2 mid games. And then he plays all this brand. Is the brand mid or is it bot? It looks bot. It's bot. We got a Tristana or blind pick. Yeah, we just gotta pick here. I mean, we don't really know whether Cass is top or mid.
Strongest muscle.
Obviously, I'm very comfortable at my champion, so I should just blind pick for my top and my mid laner. Okay, I gotta eat before we get into the next one. Oh, we love to see it. Ornn. Yeah, good luck getting your ult off this game, buddy. The food for me?
I put too much butter sauce in it.
Hmm?
I put too much butter sauce on it,
Oh.
and now I'm full. Mostly of butter sauce. But the raviolis are
He said AP please, and he picked Ash mid.
That's weird. Do you have, oh, well, Nunu's AP, right?
Hmm.
Hmm. Good luck.
This is another lane where I should take Font or Second Life, not Font of Win, or Font of Win. Second Life. Isn't that like a game? I should take Second Wind this game, but yeah, I'm not playing that one. I wasn't about to say it, but somebody should dodge that game for sure. If that was my main, I'm gone. Because it's Ezreal Nami. I'm gonna get poked like crazy in that lane. But in an all-in, bone plating's really nice. You know? So I like having bone plating. But you could go Second Wind there. Definitely. Totally fine. Probably better. But I'd rather play around the poke. Go in when I'm coming back into lane, when I'm out of vision, when I have HP. I'm not trying to sustain through you know, with healing like that while getting poked and then go in. Actually, you know what? You know who I really don't want to play against is Ezreal.
Hey, new boss.
They can play Nami. I can't kill Ezreal as much. I don't like that. Can we pick something else here? That's probably that's better.
The heart is the strongest
Not a
muscle.
fan of the brand. It's another Second Wind game. But I refuse. Oh man. Their comp's kind of good. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with bone plating here again. Oh, well, I have to run to the bathroom before the game starts. I'll show you a trick. If you Alt-Tab, it takes longer to load because it thinks you're not there. It thinks you're not connected. Oh, we forgot the Braum top item set again. What? Oh, it's just the thing's messed up.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I have no sound. Hello?
Minions have spawned.
Hello? Anybody home?
First blood.
Looks fine. Yo, where's my audio at? Ripley, help! My audio is all gone. It's just all gone. It's probably something to do with the cord, but I can't tell what it is for the life of me. It looks plugged in the middle to the extension cord thing. But there's just no sound. I looked on in-game, should be fine. Oh, I have sound. Hello?
An enemy has been slain.
You fixed it? Was it unplugged from the computer?
No, but I unplugged it and plugged it back in.
Huh.
It's fixed.
Something broke.
Down here, didn't
Has been
Wow, this
slain.
bitch played that so well. Oh, we can kill.
An ally has been slain.
Neither mid knows to move. That's funny. We just walk it off. I gave my mid laner the opportunity to potentially kill Brand there, and he didn't take it. We just walk it off and don't kill ourselves. That's just the way that it goes sometimes. Ooh, I don't like it. Bad amount of gold to recall on, but I had to recall. I feel like I left the fountain with way too much missing HP, but maybe it actually doesn't matter. I mean, it's kind of good to leave the fountain with some missing HP.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm trolling. I should have gone mid. Just because I was eating. They see that? I think they saw that. I can't tell. They're very close.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Twitch shows back up into lane, not invisible. I might want to turn chat on. Oh, my chat is on. Oh, reset's still on. Again. Should I pull the wave? I think I pulled the wave here.
An ally has been slain.
Should I pull the wave or wait for the chance? Kind of tough. I think the wave's more worth for him. Does it depend? Like the cheese, if it results in a kill, is worth more than the wave. But the cheese will tap that with a really high profit. Where this goes? That's actually a relatively painless way to find out that that was happening to us, though. Forward there. He did get him. He's just fine. Twitch is not following up anyways, though. We actually had this, so this guy was fine. Dang, if I was level 5, he would have died to that Q. It's better to wait for this.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
According to my tips, you could play when you're not hungry, or you could just eat while you're playing and win anyways.
Rampage.
He has such high trust. I guess we built it up to like, but I'm surprised he's playing with such high trust at this point. Maybe Smurfskew is not out of the game, because it definitely seems like after the first couple of games we had some kind of. I mean, in this.
An enemy has been slain.
Switch walk with.
Enemy killing spree.
Which kills this guy?
Legendary.
Sorry, bad camera work. Trying to bite my head. I'll watch this guy play. Jesus.
Ally has been slain. Legendary.
This Twitch seems to have better awareness than me. Why is he playing with such high intensity though? Because like I've stopped caring about like where enemy jungle is. It's hurting me sometimes, and maybe I should be thinking about it. But like I'm not watching the minimap in these games. I gotta be honest. I'm not watching the minimap. I can't be bothered with where anything is. When I have a good inventory like this Twitch is tired. I just have to play for the kills, like, there's just no other way around it. We just get too many kills, it doesn't matter.
Your team has destroyed an enemy has been slain.
think we played that right.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Interesting. So this is the problem. You look at like the capabilities of a player like me, or the capabilities of a player. We didn't get this way overnight. Like the Twitch wasn't born a magical Twitch demon, and I wasn't born a magical Braum Chad. It took thousands and thousands of games. Like we just played more than other people. I've been playing the game since season 3 when I was like in
Your
the
turret
end
has
of
been
middle
destroyed.
school, and I'm like way, well past college now. So it's like the thing that you have to understand is that then you look at like this way, for example, right? Who's obviously like just not as familiar with the game as us, and so he's like not able to see anything that's going on around him because he's having a hard time piloting the champion. So like when I'm over here and we've got the Brand on 3 stacks of Braum passive, I'm about to get cut off by Zera, he could cut off the Brand and kill him. There's just no awareness as to the fact that like he could come make that play happen. Or like I pinged that I was going to flank this Zera. I should have pinged it more than once, but I thought it was really obvious. And I thought he was coming because he was like walking that way, but he was only walking this way. He was only walking like that way because he was just walking back and forth. He wasn't actually walking. He just didn't see the play at all.
Your team has destroyed Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna grab some water while we're waiting for the game to end.
Rampage. Legendary.
Ay, ay, ay.
Legendary. Unstoppable.
In the AFF, they have an AFK too. This is like actually weird. Next game. Quick. Okay, so let's check how we're doing. I'll get in queue while we go through the players from this game. Okay, so we're like gold 2, 4-0. So maybe I make it to gold 1 out of placements. Probably I'm in gold 2, like with a lot of LP. I'd have to gain like 77 LP, but that's possible in a placement game for sure. Usually gain almost 80. But maybe it goes down to 50. I kind of forget. So obviously we're outperforming, we're getting good scores. op.gg says I'm like playing very well, and usually when stuff like this happens is because what? They're giving MVP to Twitch, they're giving MVP to Kaisa. If my Twitch and Kaisa, I mean maybe they were both smurfing, but like if my Twitch and Kaisa were normal players, it might be even easier for me to get MVP on op.gg because of the fact that my teammates weren't getting fed off of me and kind of stealing the limelight, let's say. But so far, so good. You know, obviously it's what you'd expect. I am going to accept this guy's friend request, but I'm going to tell him, like I said before, that I can't duo trying to prove that you can solo climb on support. Do I? Peak. Hmm. 」 He didn't even reply to me. There we go. Come on. Emerald 4? That can't be his name. I don't play much, but the stats speak for themselves. 80% win rate, Emerald 4. Wow, that's kind of crazy, actually. This guy's legit not, like, either because the account's old. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of weird. His main account's probably banned, let's be honest. I don't think I will look in my main account, to be honest with you. But we're not going to play anyways. I'm just saving him for later. Look, just because I'm not duoing with anybody for this, you know, little showcase, doesn't mean I can't duo with somebody later. It makes the job a lot easier, right? It does make the job a lot easier. You cannot deny that. But you wanted to see what it looks like just playing with, like, some random players. Although, I guess that's not an entirely random player. Same thing with the Kaiser. I mean, we'll get some. Part of the reason why we got here, is because we're winning these games that maybe we shouldn't be winning in the beginning of the climb, you know? And we will get other 80 carries that are not so good. Okay, anyways, we were going to look up the players from last game, but we're already in the next one. Yeah, let's just lock up the wheels. Okay, so obviously the Twitch was smurfing. We got his main account, actually, which is he's Emerald 4, but with an 80% win rate on like 25 games played on Twitch. So is he... That's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Probably his main account's banned, if I had to guess, but he linked it on UGG. If we really wanted to look into it, we could look into it. Obviously, Twitch was smurfing. The Smolder is level 69, which is pretty low, could be a smurf. But then he's doing really terribly on Smolder, but he's also playing like some random Smolder top. Oh, he played a bot there. I don't know what he's doing on Smolder. This looks like one of those Smurf accounts where, like, maybe it's kind of a newer account, but he's like playing all over the place. He's even Emerald in Flex, and then Platinum. He was Platinum in solo queue. No results. No results. So he comes in, he plays a bunch of random champions. Does okay, but it's very small sample size, right? Then he does very poorly on Akshan mid. Well on Bard, well on Brand. Maybe he's a support player. This looks like a Smurf, like a support player trying to play other roles. Wait, but then he goes 9-0 on Akshan. Maybe he was just unlucky because his KDs were good here. He went, well, not really. He died 9 times a game, let's be honest, on 26 games. They're playing Lux Jinx. I'm taking Bone Plating again because I feel like it. It could be another one where you go... Oh man, he took Cleanse? I hate Cleanse here. It's really bad too because, like, even if you get Cleanse and you cleanse the Lux Q, is that really helping you that much when you're getting hit with all of the damage anyways? I mean, you're getting hit with the damage from Lux Q. You're getting hit with the E. So it doesn't really do anything, I don't think. Oh, we still forgot about the Braum top item set. It's okay, we'll play the whole way to Masters with the Braum item set on. The top lane Braum item set on. Yeah, so the Smolder's some, like, weird Smurf who's, like, kind of trolling, maybe, or maybe his account got banned and he's actually not that good. Or maybe he's, like, hit his peak and he's, like, a plat Smurf. Level 476 is the Echo. That guy's not smurfing. Level 616 is the... What was he playing? The Hui. That guy was definitely not smurfing. That guy was asleep at the wheel. And then we had their bot lane. So we had this was the Brand, level 425. Brand most played, not smurfing. The Zaya, level 145. That's kind of low-ish. So it's possible.
Minions have spawned.
Not very many games played. I don't know what's going on with this one. Decent number of games played here. I mean, I'd be willing to say that this is not a smurf if you're winning 51% of your games on Ezreal, going 0-5 on Ezreal, like main role. It just doesn't play a whole lot. On troll. My cheese. It's okay, we can still do stuff level 1. Oh, actually, it's a phase. We probably were going. Oh, maybe it's a miracle. They were gonna choose us. Oh, I should have autoed really bad instead of minion. This is always annoying. He's smurfing. Get a pop. He's smurfing, but he's like playing kind of a slow champion, so it's like not that bad. Maybe they're right. Maybe there are a lot of smurfs. But it could also just be that we're like already in flat. It's kind of hard to tell, right? Like the difference between like a plat player can also be smurfing. Like you're getting to the rank where for sure by the time somebody's like a plat or a diamond player or whatever, they're definitely like gonna have. Or maybe that's why he took flats, because he knew we were playing against Zoe. How did he know we were playing against Zoe? Disaster. Ah, we managed to get a flash. I think we lost the cannon during going back.
First,
Too bad.
ally has been slain.
Playing it so bad.
The ally has been slain.
Worse. It's okay. This will be good. I told you, we're going to get a bad AD carry who's not smurfing. And we're going to have to tone it down a bit. And we're going to get... oh, this guy can stop my recall here, huh? Spawn. No way. You queued the wrong direction. You don't have to lead with Q though, you can actually just... Oh no.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, whatever. Well, I'll show you how it's done. So we baited the Zoe a little bit. By making him think he was going to be able to cancel my recall. Yeah, pretty serious actually. Got some dodgy boots. That'll help. It'll also let me make plays around the map. That are easier, more consistent plays because of the numbers advantage and stuff like that than playing around this affiliate, so obviously amazing. And also like having to play around the Zoe. Yeah, Zoe's top right here, and he's just gone. Now, Sejuani is here behind this.
An ally has been slain.
Damn, couldn't do anything.
An enemy has been slain.
Disaster. I mean, I didn't.
An ally has been slain.
He has to walk off the turret there, but there's no platinum gold players ever gonna walk off the wave there. Wow, what a disaster. I'll show you how it's done anyway. So a lot of people will get tilted at this one, say it's doomed, but it's very winnable. It's 5-3, we're up a dragon, we're getting grubs right now. So it's basically an even game, despite all the good roam from the Zoe. You know, to top lane and the shenanigans bot, and then not fighting, and then fighting, and staying under the turret, and all this stuff. Doesn't doing that, for example. It may be a good idea, or it may be a really bad idea to try to tell them. Well, that's not good. We do create the space to get the dragon. Almost stole that. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. That's actually decent.
Rampage. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Slain. Enemy has been slain.
Love our mid lane is just there is no possibility. That is nice. Wait, no. Wait, this guy didn't crash the rift into the turret. Oh my god, I stole it for nothing. He threw it right back. I guess I shouldn't have summoned it there. I tried taking it, this guy took it from me. Like when I summoned it. I thought it'd be like a 3 turret. if I could just crash it into the turret. But the guy took the rift arrow from me, and then I guess he like missed, or I'd have to see what happened. I don't know if Zoe was able to cancel it somehow. Whoa, and these guys are like trapped, and my team is just leaving because they're demoralized that we didn't get the dragon. And I guess we're just letting Zoe walk in. We're just not going in there on the Sejuani and Zoe. It's so strange, it's all so strange. I missed. Good timing. Good CC cancel, but I didn't do the thing. Didn't hit the Well, we played that really bad. Sejuani played that really well. Nice. I mean, I let my W cancel. I needed the W earlier. I need to be spamming it on the cooldown, not like holding it until it was actually up and then trying to use it, because I knew she was. I was trying to farm it, but if she hits me, I'll cancel. Yeah, we were on our way. I think we could have baited that. Instead of like dashing and being full out. We can take camps though. Like if we actually did something. W out. I did have W out. He somehow actually traded the kill with a Q. And Garen's getting it. But Yeah, I can maybe not move it. Oh, yeah. It's fine. One of the things that's really important about this game to understand is that we put ourselves in a much better position by doing so well early, that even though like this last 2 deaths were bad, and then again because we really don't want to have these results, they're not really that impactful, because it's like they chased me down and they killed me so that my entire team could get out, for example. Or like we died trying to push this tower and then they got nothing afterwards, you know, and then they like got flanked and got killed. It's like the deaths are not good. We don't want them to be happening, but they're not that bad. And one of the reasons why they're not turning out to be that bad is because we played better earlier. If we were already doing really bad, and then we had these continual deaths like this, it would make it really hard to play. We just don't even start this.
Godlike.
We just let them keep pushing top because they're about to enter. If we see that they're recalled, they just show us, they just telegraph that they're about to recall on us. I'm gonna walk in and make sure that they don't get to recall. Kind of chilling now that their nexus is so opened up. They kind of lose a lot of options of how they can play. It looks like he's DC'd. He's in the middle of the thing. No, he's here. I don't like it. Why is this guy deciding to lose? How did he come to these 2 games? That's not on the map. It's like he's not. I know he's not. Maybe he wanted to bait that out for his friend. Probably not.
kill.
They were 3v2 against like a really weak team and stuff, and these guys are running away. I don't get it. It's fine. Whatever. Back off and do Baron and win the game. I mean, this was obviously Garen did really well, especially with their support going up there. But like, you know, we gotta. So like, we got bailed out of a game that was like really not going that well for the rest of us. Like, especially this Vi and this build and everything. It was not going well. But obviously what ends up happening a lot of the time is like, I'm holding it on bot lane. So if you look at these games, obviously like our bot lane is always doing really well. Zoe was a little bit of a problem there for a little while, but she's such a squishy champion that's like fire champs anyways, dude. For a second.
Your team has destroyed a inhibitor. An inhibitor.
Unfortunately, Darius and everybody's up, so it is kind of better to just do Dragon here. So I don't think anybody on my team was smurfing other than Garen, maybe. But that, you know, that's a maybe. I mean, he could have just gotten fed as a, you know, low elo Garen player. It's certainly not much of a high elo pick. There are some players though, and of course you don't have to be super high elo to be smurfing. You can, you know, be like Diamond or whatever. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, so we got, oh, we barely gained anything. I got like 40. It was definitely not 80. Gold 2, 69 LP. We went 5-0. Things chasing Braum will haunt my nightmares. So I don't even think we finished looking up the last game, so let's see if we can do this really quickly.
looking at? Oh, wait. What is my account name? Isn't that it? Graceful Delicate? Why is it not showing up? Oh, Grateful Delicate. I named this account after this, who is Ole named his account Humble Diligent. But did he name it because Cody-san said that Ole is the most humble, diligent person I've ever met? Oh, that's cute. Now that is cute. Okay. But, you know, so I tried to come up with something like that, and then I realized this username sucks. But it is what it is. Okay, so we're 5-0. We still have the 6.9 KD. But I'm losing steam. That game, you know, was a little bit closer. Obviously, well, it's actually my second best KD. You can see I got thirds, MVP, second. Slow starter in this one, I guess, but excellent. In the other ones, yeah, I think we were going through their bot lane was not, and then we got like these three people from the last game. Drizzy on the Zerath is level 390, 292. This guy's level 60, so he's probably doing something. This was the Mundo, which makes sense too. That's like a very meta pick, so I wonder if what he's doing with that. He was only platinum. Oh, that's flex. He was Emerald 4. Maybe I just ban Ezreal again. I think that's kind of a good idea right now.
Hey, you're lost.
I'm not really scared of like a gold or a flat bike player. But, okay, so this guy, it's weird because he's...
The heart
like,
is the strongest muscle.
Losing more than he's winning. He's 41% win rate on like 30 games. But it's a level 60 account, so it seems to be a smurf. Well, what happened last split? That maybe will tell us something. I mean, he didn't do all that well last split either, so I'd be willing to say that, like, he's smurfing, but he's playing, like, a new role or champions that he doesn't play again. Or maybe it's the type of player, especially when we're getting into, like, Platinum and Emerald, who, like, got his account banned and is just starting over on another account, but he's basically already back at his peak at like Emerald 4 or Platinum 4. But he's playing all kinds of random stuff, so I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, I guess he's queuing for top lane and mid lane right now, and he's doing okay, but he's not doing ecstatic or anything like that. Too stale after 5 games. Oh, somebody dodged too. Hey Ripley, when do we have to leave? Ripley, when do we have to leave?
I don't know. Probably in like an hour.
Okay.
Oh wait, is that true?
I think
probably in like an
3:30,
hour.
right? So we have time for one more.
Who's me?
Hmm?
You and I?
Huh?
Are you playing with somebody?
Just, well, I'm recording still the games,
What are you?
but
Yeah.
okay. So let's see. That was the last game, and then there was this game. I thought the only person on my team that could be smurfing was Garen, maybe. So let's see what this guy's like. So this guy
is level 60. Yeah, so it's definitely a possibility. 61% win rate. Yeah, that checks out. 75% win rate on Garen. Yep, that checks out. So it looks like this guy is a Smurf, but he's also like playing some stuff like a lot of Smurf accounts. Maybe for fun, I don't know what, that he's less familiar with. And so he's obviously like playing a little bit of everything. A little bit AD carry, a little bit of jungle, maybe feels like a game here and there on something random. He seems to like Twitch, but not doing so hot on that one. But mostly he looks like he's good at Garen. Let's see too, because he's got previous splits, so I wonder if we can see an even more... Oh, well, one quirky game isn't going to tell us anything. No, I mean, again, like a lot of these Smurf accounts, it looks like they start out trying to play other stuff, and then they play other champions or other roles, and they don't find very much success that easily. And so then they switch back to their main champion and kind of start pile driving people, huh? I mean, there's some reasons for this, like, you know, sort of in their defense, but also not really. Ooh, it's a Senna. I don't want to play Braum Senna.
Hey, new loss. But I get it.
What is this guy listening to me? But anyways, I mean, maybe he saw Braum and he doesn't want to play Braum Senna either. It's not really the greatest combo. What was I going to say? We got to look at the last game too, more than just the Garen. I think that it makes sense. Like, sometimes I'll set an account and I'm like, my goal on this account is to play jungle on the account. Or like, look at this account, for example, right? The goal was for this account to play top lane initially. But then I started playing Braum top on it. And then I think I leveled a different account to play top lane on, because this account didn't have as many champions because it was like older or something like that. You didn't get nearly as many champions for free. And so this account is kind of gimped in the amount of champions that it has, which kind of bothers me. So it's better as an account that I'm just playing like Braum on, because I just need the one champion. And so that changed very quickly after that one split. Like, once the accounts were better to get more champions, it was like, it changed from I'm going to play top lane on this account to I'm going to play Braum top on this account. And now, obviously, like, I'm kind of repurposing it just because it's an extra account I have lying around, and I have no interest in ever trying to play Braum top ever again. I mean, I'll play it, like, once in a while in a normal game for fun with my friends, maybe, or something like that, but I'm not ever trying to play top Braum again. I got to gold with it. It was cancer to get to gold with it. It was painful. He has no wave clear. Basically no ability to do anything that you'd want to do as a top laner. No AD scaling, no AP scaling. So in theory, you should be just building full tank, I guess. But that doesn't really help him do anything. Because, yeah, so then he'll have, like, no wave clear and stuff like that. I found that the best way to play him was to just build him, like, full tank and kind of play him as a supportive champion for your team. But I don't think that that was very good. So no, I did not like playing Braum top. I mean, maybe if I kept going with it, it would have eventually gotten better. I would have learned some of the matchups better. Maybe I would have, you know, as I was going up a little bit slowly but surely, maybe I would have, once I broke into gold, maybe games would have gotten easier because of teammates, and then it would have been okay. Probably not. I don't have an interest in doing it again. So obviously, as you can see, and this is part of my point, is that I've played on this account. I mean, I guess to be fair, this wasn't like a completely unranked account. But if you had a completely unranked account and you had played normal games, your MMR would probably be even better than this account, which ended in like gold 4. Yeah, it ended gold 4 in like a year ago. So you probably have better MMR if you were like a Smurf, if you had played normal games, which most people do, to level up their Smurfs. It's more interesting to play normal games than to play bot games, for sure. So if that was the case, if you had played a bunch of normal games, and that was how you leveled up your account. And so you had better MMR because you won a bunch of your normal games. The thing that you have to understand is that for a lot of Smurf players, especially when we're talking about people who are Master Plus, they're playing like 3 games, maybe 4, 5 games in silver or below. They're barely ever playing in bronze, maybe never playing against bronze or iron players, unless they're the type of people who are like specifically buying iron accounts, you know, or like buying bronze accounts specifically to smurf at that rank. But I gotta be honest with you, like most people buying accounts are just buying botted unranked accounts. I don't really think that it's more expensive, I believe, to buy a bronze account or to buy an iron account than it is to buy like an unranked account. So I don't really think that there's a lot of that happening. So really you have to understand that like the quantity of games that Smurfs are playing in silver are pretty low because the system's pretty good at quickly moving players who are like really stomping and winning all their games. It's pretty good at taking those players and like pushing them upward, which is what the MMR system's supposed to do, right? It's like if you have a player that's winning all their games, there's not really a reason why that player should be continuing to play in silver on a fresh account. So you can see that like already on this account that was gold 4, just from winning like 5 games or whatever in a row, we forgot again. We also didn't do anyone but the Garen after this game. Or before this game. Whatever. You get the idea. Like, they're not playing as many games in like silver as you think, or especially in like bronze, because to play a game in bronze at all as a Smurf nowadays, you'd have to like intentionally tank the account. Like you just won't ever touch a bronze
30 seconds until minions spawn.
unless you start losing like your first couple of placement games because you're a new player and they started you out in a gold game or something like that. It's almost like maybe there's just no new players, or maybe people just don't understand it or perceive it as a problem. It's almost like there would be more of a problem. I don't like this.
Minions have spawned.
It's almost like there'd be more of a problem. What is this guy doing? This guy's probably smurfing and trolling. I don't know what the hell this is, but I don't like it. Did I miss some melee? No. Oh, never mind. I'm like all the way down. Oh my god, I missed a melee minion. I missed five minions. Oh, so anyways, the point is, I think for a new account, you know, most people playing normal games, they're getting their I think that a lot of people maybe getting a 2 game. Maybe. I actually don't think so. Why would a Zac level 2 game custer? They lose this really hard. I mean, they just died 2v3. That can't be good. And Zac's still not farming. should have just left with them out. But I think they burned like double flash in order to kill me. I'm kind of surprised that they still had it. I should have. I mean, it gives our jungler so much time though. Actually, that had my death at the end.
An enemy has been slain.
It's fine. It is what it is. We might be a little bit fatigued 6 games in. I could have bought it. Yeah, that's so sad. I tried not to KS. I thought he had just had it, but I kind of walked off of that kill too early. I should have auto again. I need posture check too. I've been sitting on my leg the whole game. Ay, ay, ay. Big night in 10, so we can kind of race here. See, where's her AD?
An enemy has been slain.
This looks like a good angle. Maybe not. So Zach comes mid. Oh, we baited out their ignite. That's actually not too bad. But yeah, Zach was here. Oh man, we're getting 4-manned. Okay, we need to clear the wave. But so generally speaking, when you're gonna get dove, never mind. When you get dove 4-man like this, you should thin the wave, so that when they dive you can kill the wave off so that they'll start taking tower aggro early and can't do the dive the way that they want to, and it's just, they'll just start drawing aggro all over the place. Much nicer.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, Zach's getting destroyed. not that bad. This guy, like, assumed I was gonna go in on Corki, and Zyra was the one who was more caught out, like, way closer to us. I just used everything. Apparently.
An ally has been slain.
Can't even hold up thing. But yeah, he basically put himself in a situation where, like, there was nothing he could do there to help. Like, he's actually just dead there every time, unfortunately. But I think if we go on the Zyra, it's fine. The engages haven't really done anything for us, to be
Killing
fair to
spree.
them. I mean, it is what it is. It's not good. Yeah, I just think we go on Zyra there because she's a little bit further away from the turret. But MF's thinking, like, Corki's closer to me, he's been going in on Corki every time. You know, that kind of thing. I mean, I did actually have Q coming out. She was actually about to be Q ulted. But it was in like a second and a half. It was just really weird timing.
Enemy double kill.
I don't really know why that didn't work so well either. We should have been fine there. Why did MF not ult? Did she not have ult? I think she's never ulted the whole game, right? Maybe that's the problem? Because I thought for sure I could just Q ult Zyra there, and then MF would ult the Zyra, and Zyra would just die to MF ult, and MF wouldn't even have to put himself in any danger whatsoever.
An enemy has been slain.
That can't be right either. Pretty sure Synthesis is gonna die. Why not flash feud instead of flash heavy? Oh no, he just wasted his stun on it. I gave him an all. And it's enough to get the kill.
Killing spree. You
I
have
mean,
been
it's worth
slain.
it, but,
An ally
I
has
actually
been
think,
slain.
okay, hold on. Let's think about this. Maybe I was fine there if I had, instead of, because I think I died because I flashed into Zack's ult or something like that. If I had flashed kind of diagonally, like I needed the distance out for sure, but if I had flashed kind of diagonally, maybe I could have flashed and not gotten hit by Zack ult. Or I think maybe it was his W actually that killed me. We're just gonna stop Quirky's recall right here. And that's not here, I'm not gonna ult or anything. I probably shouldn't have showed that I could. Oh, okay, he's stuck. So I could see where he's recalling. Awesome, man. I mean, we should just be patient here. So MF didn't have ult again. which I probably would check, but I mean, I thought it would be fine either way. But basically, we're just like trying to keep him here without me dying, and without trying to. I even want to stay like out of vision, so that we like don't attract the jungle down here because it's such a volatile situation. I just want to give MF time to get his ult back up and then kill him.
Shut down. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Wait, did MF die
An
too?
ally has been slain.
I'm just gonna reset here. Their whole team we see 3 dead, 1 top, 1 mid, but I think getting dragons, like we've seen it in all these games, getting dragons is super important in this game because with players like this, the inconsistency is so unreal, and there's so much throwing that's going on, that I think it's really important to build up a lead that you can't get rid of, and being able to get
Ally has
and
been
like pick up
slain.
tier 1 turrets that are usually all free even though we're losing game at this rank. I feel like it's really important. You give yourself like a gigantic you know, like pot of gold and then some dragon that they like can't use it. Unfortunately, MF played that as bad as he possibly can and decided to lay down E and tank the turret.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
There's no point even in laying the 2 because the guy's already going to get sealed by my shield fence. On top of that, the
Shut down.
they're already started shooting.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe he was close to
Enemy has been slain.
wasn't around behind him. I took the kill because I had hit the whip arrow. We should have just killed the Zac passive thing. But I was kind of thinking that like they had the on that side that they can kill and they do enough damage as 2 people to Zac passive, but like I don't need to help them. But actually they're Shaco especially very single target. So there's not really they weren't really as good at clearing the blob as I thought. So I should have helped them hit the blob a little bit first. Damn, they're it's okay. Let's see, our top laner picked up the rift. Shoot. Yeah, this game's not going great. No way around that. Yeah, the Corki's really fed. I mean, MF and Corki both have 8 kills, but MF's kind of useless without ult. Especially with Braum, it's just not a good combo, I don't think. She has no ability to, like, get my pass. Which is crazy. Actually, her Q I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, that's good.
Killing spree.
I can't believe he lived there. I stopped moving to him because I thought it was actually when I
Killing spree.
probably should not have wasted all of my words. I need to recall. I have. I think we'll get really bad recall, but I think we'll get away with this because I don't think their team is in a position to just start it up. We do lose mid turret, but I wasn't going to say it. It's really crazy.
Slain an enemy.
I did not expect this serves no strategic purpose, by the way. I'm just trying to be annoying. That's not great. I think I trolled. Maybe I just didn't need to queue Corki.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
did it so slow. The jungler's up in 5. I mean, I think we can. I mean, before my jungler's not here. And in theory, we should have base to do
An ally has been slain.
I think we can do it if we have all 4. But I think without 4, if the Shaco's actually really off, I think it ends up actually being really bad because since Aatrox watched top lane and the Shaco just decided to kill himself, I think we have nothing. He smited. Yeah, it's too thin of a fall for this rank. I agree, Baron was a greedy call for this rank. I think the thing is that if we do Baron instead of Dragon, we definitely get it for free. So obviously doing Dragon there was bad, but none of these players even think of that as a possibility, which is unfortunate. But hey, we're trying to make it a little bit interesting. Game 6, we're a little bit tired. So good thing we have a natural break with this doctor appointment coming up. I don't know if I'll return to doing this or not. I mean, I kind of want to see how many games in a row I can go without losing, right? You know, like I said, usually I'm not very good at smurfing. Because I'm really bad at, like, I don't play a lot. Like, a lot of people who smurf a lot. And so they're used to playing at, like, different ranks. They don't want to play different ranks. I don't know.
Shut down.
So now they just push it down. They get I also
Enemy double kill.
really bad. We almost do the whole game. I mean, we basically have to, but I think obviously
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
but very bad mistake to do Baron. Maybe Redemption actually is nice here. It's tough. It's either between like a Redemption or a Rookern. I feel like Rookern's so long though. We're like already 33 minutes in. We're not like having a super fat game where I'm like finishing my build easily. I'm gonna be better off at switching over to like a big pot, even if I don't finish my item potentially, depending on how the game's looking with inhibs down and stuff. So I don't think I'm gonna get enough gold to build an item like that. We really need to pick this up.
has destroyed a turret.
I need to stop hitting the minions this way, though. Fine, they cleared it. We can end, but I need to sing.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Tough one. We almost threw it with that Baron. I think that the Baron works if the Shaco and the Aatrox come and immediately hit it. Or obviously it definitely works if we do it instead of going to Dragon first for some reason. I think we were just like over by Dragon or whatever. So there we go. We're 6-0, gold 1. We did hurt the KD a little bit with that game. We did die 8 times, getting a little bit sleepy. So that puts us at gold 1, 6-0, 6.07 KD. Playing support, playing Braum on a Smurf account in like silver, gold, now platish elo. You can see here this. I guess it was like gold 1, gold 1, gold 3, gold 1, platinum 4, platinum 4. I wish I had a lower rank account, but to be 100% honest with you, the same thing would happen, only harsher, right? Like I would just do even better. And I know that that sounds crazy. Maybe it would be a little bit rough for me to adjust. Maybe it would feel a little bit worse. We did get a little bit lucky in that, like, you know, when we look back at some of my teammates, it was really fortunate here in the middle to have like 280 carries who were obviously like really good, and the Twitch was definitely smurfing. And probably the Kaisa too. But you also have 4 other games where my 80 carry wasn't smurfing, where that was the case. So the thing is that, you know, I have games, like if you look at this game versus this game, we have a game where, I guess I did better in this one with the Kaisa. I only died 2 times. But like, take the one with the Twitch. I went like 0, 4, and 21. Is that really different than like any of these other games that I played? You know, like in terms of how well I did and how well we were able to do? Maybe, but yeah, basically that's it. I mean, I'm not going to win every game. It's not always going to be like 100% perfect, but obviously the reason why I have such a strong opinion that it's like a skill-based matchmaking system and stuff like that is because I know from experience that I can go on an account on any computer, on any IP. I've moved like 4 or 5 times, so it's not like they can track that. And I'm just able to go onto whatever account and start winning, obviously. I mean, it's like, it's no duh. I mean, we'll get into this in like a separate video for it, but I had this idea that I was trying to express, and I think I can do a better job if I, you know, write it out and can clarify it a little bit better. But it's something like, you have a skill level at the game, right? And your skill level at the game translates into having a certain MMR. And what I mean by that is, what is skill, right? Skill is your ability to win games. Like, it's made up of many things. It could be how well you move and stuff like that, but oftentimes I hear these like players saying, well, I keep outlaning them or whatever, you know, blah, blah, blah. But really the only skill that matters is like your skill at winning the game. And if you're skillful enough in different areas that it makes you skillful at winning the game, then winning the game more is going to increase your MMR. And increasing your MMR is going to increase your face rank, because your face rank is just going to climb to wherever your MMR is. So if you want to get good at the game, a lot of these players, they're worrying about how ranked works, they're worrying about MMR, they're worrying about face rank, they're worried about LP gains, when all that really matters is becoming skilled enough at the game that you can dominate and win games, and then as a result of dominating and winning games, you go up in rank. And you don't have to be as dominant as I am, winning 100% of your games. You only need to win, you know, 51% of your games, and then play enough of those games that you climb. And you'll learn, if you have to play 100, 200, 300, 1,000 games to climb to where you want to be, you will learn a lot through those games, just like I did, that will make you a skilled player. And then that's how you become a skilled player. And then by being a skilled player, you do better, you beat more people, and that's what increases your MMR, winning more. And then if your MMR is higher, then your rank goes up. There's nothing mysterious or crazy about it. There's just no way that people can tell me that it's not a skill-based game when, like I'm showing with this or whatever, regardless of duoing, regardless of whether your account's leveled this way or that way, the point is that you go onto your account, you outplay the other supports in the game or whatever role that you're playing because you're much better than them, and you climb and you win, and so you win because you're skillful at the game. Your MMR goes up, and then your rank follows. It's pretty straightforward. So I don't really know that there's more to it than that, to be honest with you. It's just kind of, you go into the game and you do your thing and you climb. Now, like I said, that doesn't mean, right? Because again, I'm not showing what it's like to be a silver or a gold or a platinum player who's learning and climbing for the first time. I'm trying to show that it's like a skill-based matchmaking system. People wanted to see like how to carry games on Braum. People wanted to see like like me playing support like solo instead of duo, etc., etc. So the point is, obviously, yes, if you become skilled enough at the game, you can go in solo, you can go into iron, you could go into bronze, you can go into silver, whatever rank, and you're obviously just going to run the table, whether you're playing support or not. Right, this is a reality of the situation. Master players are going to run the table. Now, that being said, you don't have to play that well in order to climb. You could get half the assists that I'm getting in these games. So you could literally have half the KDA, right? You could have half the KDA. So let's say you had the same assist but died twice as much, right? You'd have the same thing. You could have like way less assists. You don't have to be that good in order to climb. If you were playing Braum every single game, consistently sticking to a champion pool, building the correct items, going the correct runes, going good summoner spells and stuff like that, and you were putting up like a 3 KD in your bronze, silver, gold games, whatever, you're putting up a 3 KD. The reality is you play 200, 300 games, you're winning like 55% of your games, maybe more. And if you're doing that, if you're winning like 55 to 60% of your games, you're climbing strongly. Like really my expectation, and this is something that I don't think people understand, my expectation is that it is going to take you like thousands of games if you're a new player or you've never been out of silver or something like that. That's the reality. Ranked, I think there's this misconception that a lot of people have about ranked, that you're like instantly going to promote all the way up. Maybe it's because they see, like this, where I'm able to go to a rank really high, but they don't see that I've played like, 5,000 ranked games on Braum or like 10,000 ranked games in general. Maybe it's that they see people's accounts get reset, and so they see that somebody's, like diamond in like 20 or 30 games after they were diamond last season, and they think that you can just get diamond in 20 or 30 games, and it gets really frustrating. But that's not how it works. Like everyone who got to diamond or who got to masters played like at a minimum like 1,000 games, like at a minimum. And to get to like masters, really most people are playing thousands and thousands of games to get there. And obviously, unless you're sitting there playing 10, 20 games a day, that doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't even happen in a year. It's a skill like anything else, like becoming really good at guitar or really good at piano or something like that. It takes years and years of practice in order to be that good. It takes thousands of hours of practice, and you can't get thousands of hours of practice in 1 year or in, 1 month or something. It doesn't happen. there are some very exceptional players who are like incredibly talented at other games already. So they're like really familiar with the mouse and keyboard, really familiar with how these type of games work, and they're able to come in and they're able to get to a high rank in a relatively short amount of time. Maybe they're a streamer and they're able to play all day long or something like that. And those players obviously are going to be these outliers, but that people see more often, and they're going to think that that's possible. But it's really not even possible for most league players, like casual players, to come into ranked and expect to get like gold or like platinum. You know, like that would be good. Like I think if you're hitting like gold or platinum in your first year or two, you're probably doing good. You know, so don't. It doesn't have to be so difficult. It doesn't have to be so hard. It's not an easy skill to be that good. Maybe, and this is a whole nother topic I want to cover, like why are people actually playing the game? Maybe you don't even care to be that good, right? Like obviously there were certain things that I liked about League, that I wanted out of League, that drove me to play that many games, to decide to spend that much time of my life doing that. And it's not for everybody. For some people like it, some people don't. I hear a lot of people saying in these last couple of videos that they just want to like play the game versus people who are a similar skill level to them. And that's one of the problems they have with smurfing, for example, is that a lot of reason why they're queuing even for ranked is because they want to play like a competitive, you know, pickup game, but they want that individual match to be very high quality, because they're not trying to climb all the way to diamond. They're not trying to climb all the way to masters. They're not trying to get to challenger. They're not trying to invest 5,000 hours or 10,000 hours into a game. What they're doing, because they're not like the top echelon of competitive person or player, and that's totally fine because people have other stuff going on, right? But it's that what they're trying to do is just like play a pickup game. Like you play a pickup game of basketball or soccer or something like that in a park, and they're just trying to play like an evenly balanced, fair game where they can have a competitive experience of players of their skill level, but they don't have to get to like some crazy rank or spend a crazy amount of time in order to get that experience. They should just get to have that experience because of the matchmaking system. And I would argue, to be honest with you, I mean, we can even see it. We have a bunch of gold players and plat players right here in these games. By definition, when we looked up, you know, like a bunch of these players or whatever they were, by definition, we have a good example here. Maybe this guy. By definition, like the rank system is pretty good at putting people at a 50% win rate. But it's not so good at putting people at a 50% win rate if you only play like one game a week or something like that. Because the game can't tell. Like I said, it's like putting your golf handicap in or something like that. What you do when you're playing golf is you play a couple of games and you get your score. You score it, you know, accurately. You don't lie on your score. You take your scorecard in. You know, put in the result, and it determines like what your handicap is, like how much above par you're averaging or whatever usually, and then you can use that again to compare against other players so that you can like compare your score and have like a reasonable, like I'm playing, you know, much better than I normally play and you're not playing much better than you normally play, so it can make it so that a good player can play versus a bad player in golf, and they can still be competitive about it. That's like what a golf handicap is, right? Well, it's like adjusting your league rank is kind of like that. It's like the game needs games, wins and losses versus different levels of players in order to determine how good you are at the game and where you'll win and lose. The game can't accurately put you at a rank where you're going to win 50% of your games and lose 50% of your games if it doesn't have the data. Now, other players will say, yeah, I'm winning about 50% of my games, because most of these accounts, we could pull up a bunch of accounts here. Most of these accounts are probably sitting at around 50%, right? I mean, when you have a system that is taking players like James, who's played 114 ranked games, and it's able to perfectly give him, like, a 50% win rate. Like he's matched in games that he is at his peak perfectly capable of winning or losing. This is a very good system, right? Like here you have a player who's played a little bit less, and so maybe if they had a little bit more games, it'd be a little bit more accurate. In fact, if you look at his TMO, which is determining the majority of how good he is at ranked, he's winning about 52% of his games. So, you know, if he were to stop playing all these other things that he's losing on every once in a while and just stick to his TMO, then, you know, he'd probably be slightly climbing at his peak. The game is actually quite good at putting people in a rank where they're winning 50% of their games, aka your peak. And if you improve and you get better, then rather than winning 50% of your games at that rank, you'll be more skilled and you'll be able to win 51 or 52 or 53% of your games at that rank. And then you'll climb. But it takes a long time because we've done the math. Somebody did in the comments before too. If you play like at a 53% win rate, let's say, what that means is that you're going 53 and 47. So that means for every 100 games you play, you're only going +6. You're only going +6 games. So if you think about that, essentially what that means is that, let's say 6 games is about a division or so. Or I mean about a division. So to go like a whole rank, which is 4 divisions, you'd need to play 400 games. And if you wanted to go from like silver to emerald, which is like 1 silver, 2 gold, 3 platinum, I guess you don't have to go all the way through emerald, but like three ranks, you have to play like 1,200 ranked games at a 53% win rate. 53% is not even that bad. Now you'll climb at a 50% win rate. You'll climb at a 51% win rate, not a 50%. You'll climb at a 51% win rate. You'll climb at a 52% win rate. You'll climb at a 53% win rate. But it's slow. It'll take you to go 3 ranks, like 1,200 games. To me, that's not that bad. The reason why it's not that bad is because if you play, you think about it, if you play 4 games a day over the course of a year, you're going to, you know, at a 53% win rate, which isn't that good, at a 53% win rate over the course of a year, if you play 4 games a day, you're going to go up like well over 3 ranks. So that's not that bad to me because from my experience, right, going from like silver to emerald in 1 year is like great progress. That'd be like really good. I never had a season where I made such big progress like that ever, basically. I guess the closest would be when I got to Masters for the first time, actually, was when you could say, because I went from like Plat to Masters, a couple hundred LP. But I never really had a season that was that good. You know, usually it's a slow grind. You're winning. I mean, we can look at my account, right, over the years. It's a slow grind. So if we go way back, right, in season 3, we don't even have to look at all the champions. Obviously, I had bad champion pool discipline, just like most lower ranked players when I was first starting out. But we can just kind of look at how, you know, what I was doing on my main champions. So I had like a 57% win rate on Leona, good number of games played, 52% on Sona, 54% on Nami. Season 4, good on Leona again, lost a lot of games on Thresh, played a lot of games on Thresh. Very difficult support champion to play. Morgana, pretty decent. Sona, pretty decent. Braum, pretty decent, whatever. Season 5, Leona, oh, this is Blitzcrank, 57% again. So basically what you can see is that I'm climbing on my account over the years at about a 57% win rate, but that's only on my main champion. When you count the other champions that I played and all these other ranked games that I played, I ended up probably with closer to like a 54 or 55% win rate. I guess we could actually look here. If we go to this, we can probably see. Well, there you go. So on support, which is most of my games, but actually this would even be lower. On support, I won like 51.6% of my games. But here's the thing. A lot of people will look at this and they'll say, okay, so you won 50% of your games, but you climbed because you played so many games. But it's not that simple, right? It's like we just saw me play on this account. Am I a player who wins 51% of my games in like the average of these ranks? Or am I a player who won 60% of my games from bronze to silver, 60% of my games to silver to gold or whatever, get stuck, let's even in bronze, but like I got stuck, won 50% of my games or less, or 49% for like hundreds of games while I was stuck, made some improvements, then won 60% of my games or 55% of my games or whatever it was to plat, then got stuck and won 50% of my games for a while, then won 55% of my games for a little while to, you see what I'm saying? So I was improving the whole time. And so it's not a fast journey. Season 6, what happened in Season 6? I barely played. Hmm. 50% on Braum, 60% on Jana. Anyways, you get the idea. What I'm saying is it's not a fast journey. It's not meant to be a fast journey. It's a skill that takes a long time, years to develop, thousands of games, thousands of hours to develop. You're not going to get there overnight. And you have to ask yourself whether you actually want to be doing it or not. Like, if you're playing the game to have fun with your friends, that's like great. It's one way to play the game. Go have fun with your friends. If you want to like improve a little bit at the game, listen to me yap for a little bit. It'll be good. But like, it is what it is. At the end of the day, you're like playing for fun with your friends. Or let's say you're the type of player who wants kind of a competitive experience, but you want it to be more like playing a pickup game of basketball or something that you can do from home, where you just want to like, you're not trying to spend 10,000 hours of your life to get there. It's like a little hobby. It's not like something you're taking super seriously or super competitively. It's just a little hobby, like side hobby of many for you, where you're coming home and maybe every once in a while you sit down and you play a couple of league games and you see how it goes. And you want those games to be high quality because you don't have a lot of time and you don't play a lot of games. And so you just want those matches to be fair, high quality games, which I totally understand. And I think that Riot should do more to accommodate players of that type. The reality is, of course, is that the game is built for players like me who take the game very seriously, put in a lot of hours into the game, play the game a ton, and develop it as like a really competitive skill. And then through a bunch of learning and trial and error and stuff like that, you eventually become really good at the game. You learn a lot about self-improvement, goal setting, not blaming other people, working in a team environment, all these things, right? And that's fine. But at the end of the day, I guess what I'm saying is that you don't need to do this. And this is not what your climb is going to look like. All you need to do is go from game to game and figure out what you did last game that was not good. Even in these games, you see it. I'm making mistakes in these games in plat. Going for aggressive calls, dying a decent number of times here. I mean, we add up these deaths. It's like 11, 15, 16, 17, 22, 28. 28 deaths is a lot. You can see it right here. I average 4.7 deaths a game. We can even look. That might be more than my main account. I mean, again, it's 6 games. No, it's less. 4.7 to 5.3. But obviously, I should be averaging less deaths. It's probably because I'm getting a lot more assists and a lot more kills, and I'm playing more aggressive. But obviously, there's a lot for me to improve or mistakes that I'm making even in these games. So, you know, we're still kind of learning even in these games. And if you're the type of player who can be leaps and bounds above the rank like this and still be finding things that you're missing, that you're doing wrong in the game, then you're good. Because a lot of people glaze over every game, especially if it's a win, and they don't see what they could do to improve. They're just happy that they won. And they lose, and they don't want to feel like they're a bad player or that they're responsible for the loss. And sometimes they're really heated and frustrated because it's a competitive game. And sometimes people say like really rude, mean stuff. And so what happens? Well, people deflect and they blame other people so that they don't have to feel like they're responsible for what happened. So, you know, that's all there is to it. I hope that you guys learned something from these games because, hey, you know, it's a little bit unethical, but on the bright side, we did manage to save those players from that Twitch and that Lulu this one game, the Twitch Lulu duo. So I have no regrets about the whole thing. You know, if you ask the commenters, some of them, they'll probably say that this was unethical. But if you ask these 4 brave warriors who queued up only to be matched against Uzi and E-Girl on Twitch Lulu duo, only to be saved by BenTbeyondrepair, you better believe that they're thankful. So I gotta go. Hope that you guys learned something from it. If you have any questions, let me know. GG. And good luck in solo queue and have a wonderful day.